if you guys are ready for that. Hopefully the music actually works now, but once that kicks in, Estrella, you can kick us off, and we'll go down the line with everyone's little introduction. Once that... Will it work? Will it work? Yes. Okay. Estrella, take it away.
Oh, I think it would start with Estrella just looking in the distance and then just turning into what's called white lotus flowers, who then flies, and we see then, let's see, that would be June.
Yeah, June would be pretty much in the background of everybody's splashback, just giving them robotic inspiration, cheering up for them from the sidelines. That's essentially what June's going to be doing in the anime opening.
All right.
Okay, there we go. It stopped lagging. So Jerry, you're up next. You are muted.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out what my idea is because I already used the toy head.
We can do one of those again. Anime openings don't change that often.
Changes per season.
Yeah, like this is. I don't know if it's fair to say we're on the next season, but let's. Jerry, you can take a moment to think about it. Elias, you take it up next.
Elias would just be walking along the streets under street lantern, and then just his skin would turn into like a chameleon pattern, and he'd just blend into his surroundings, and that'd be all.
Awesome. Moving back over to Grover.
I guess it'd be like a monk like meditating, and there'd be like a intense like tornado of like electric power like that swirls around him, and then it suddenly stops, and it's just like the dragonborn version of him, and then there's like a silver dragon wrapped around him that like attacks the camera as it switches. So that'll be it.
Hell yes. And bringing us around to view Sakura.
I guess she'd do her usual thing with the tea and stuff.
All right, and Jerry up last then to finish us off. Big title card.
Yeah, I think it's like young Jerry training with Sabermouse folk, and he just lunges up to attack, and it switches to older Jerry and jumping like at a dragon or something.
Hell yes. And as the camera pans, we see all of you just running in, like behind Jerry, full on Avengers moment. And yeah, as we splash over to last time, as the party entered the stomach of the Kraken, they found a dragonborn in the process of torturing Shira Taizen, the missing Shira boy. And the dragonborn that was doing this was named Zhongxi and claimed to be searching for a missing item. Apparently, he and the dragon turtle had shared a hoard where the bay meets the Underdark, and a hoard that was recently robbed, and on the same night that Krogira and the Kraken Gargajin were killed. He suspected the possible involvement of the Illithid that was spreading into the Underdark, prompting the party to explain their involvement with their arrival. And this common enemy seemed to calm the Dragonborn, and with the help of the new party members, our heroes convinced Zhongxi to release the boy, and as Grovard made an acrobatic effort to reach the broken figurehead that the boy was tied to, he freed him with the help of June's fairy dragon. Outside, sounds of creatures climbing onto the Kraken alerted the party to an approaching enemy presence. June went outside to investigate, reporting that a band of mind flayers and their sea creature servants were surrounding the Kraken. If they moved fast, they'd be able to avoid a fight, something which Sakura was especially keen to do. Zhongxi had also recognized Estrella and Jerry as the ones who'd saved a Kuatoa friend of his, giving him a reason to provide distraction and allow our heroes to escape. He did so by taking the form of an ancient deep dragon as he emerged from the Kraken and attacked the Illithid. The party then quickly made their way back to the ship, and as they approached the dead dragon turtle, they found that the pirates and samurai were working surprisingly efficiently together. They'd managed to clear most of the shipwrecks and were already starting to harvest the corpse. And as Captain Baichiro Stazo approached to thank them, well, thank you guys all for what you'd done, he gave June a bottle containing the offspring of his mimic ship. The party then boarded said ship and sailed back to Kanasa, now with 2 new friends. As the afternoon drew on, the party returned to the harbor and made their way over to the Shiracorp Inn and Bathhouse after being denied entry into their headquarters, and there too Geisha greeted Elias and Taizen before leading them towards the baths to meet with the eldest Shira's son. Jobuna Shira was overjoyed to see his brother again, congratulating Elias on his success and declaring that his debts to the family were to be considered fully paid. He did warn that they would likely contact him again sometime in the future, but thanked him and wished him well on his travels before going to question his brother. Elias returned to the party as they were making themselves comfortable around the bar, and Grovard was securing the delivery that they'd come for. Sakura and Estrella were chatting with a group of samurai who were busy debating the name of the kami they had witnessed. The exact name remained a point of contention, but the samurai all agreed on some variation of the forest's daughter. Z soon joined the group, inviting them to join her and Lady Sumihime in a private room, but when Estrella telekinetically closed the curtain behind her, the rest of the party found another table instead. Taking this opportunity for a private discussion, Estrella filled Z and Sumihime in on the morning's events, and eventually she and Z rejoined the others as they were discussing their next move, and Grovard was explaining his situation. The party slowly seemed to be warming up to him, and he was not like the Sons of Daichi that they'd met before. In fact, he actually seemed to have some interesting ideas. A valuable ally, for sure. God, I need to start writing shorter recaps. The heroes drank and talked of their goals, comparing rings and sharing stories, and it was starting to look like their goals were aligned in more ways than one, eventually prompting them to begin talks of a revolution against the Blue Dragon Daichi Tatsuo. They would not have been the first to consider such a thing, but perhaps with their unique blend of skills and the power of all their rings, maybe they would be the first to succeed. And so, with plans brewing and the promise of adventure ahead, our heroes gathered their things, said their goodbyes, and made their way out of Kunasa towards their airship. And Elias, as you were busy making your way out of town, you probably had a few more things to gather than the rest of them, and before you are able to join the group, heading your way out of town, you will hear a whisper in your head of someone going, Elias, over here.
Can I identify whether it was in my head or do I think it was around me?
Yeah, you know the sensation of the message spell, and that is what has been cast. So it's you can reply to that message. You know that.
Then I'll just. Do I have to speak out loud for it, or can I just talk in my head again?
Yeah, it's just telepathic.
So just, hello. How can I help you?
You see a figure standing in an alleyway that is just behind where you've just walked, and you see him sort of gesture for you to come and join him. You can give me a history check to see if you recognize the figure, or an insight check. Right?
I will insight check. 25.
25. Okay, yeah. You see that this guy, he is wearing an eye patch and seems dressed very similarly to most of the Shiracorp members around here, but you don't recognize him. He's not someone you're familiar with.
Am I in sight of the rest of the party?
They're quite a ways up ahead. They're just sort of at the very edge of town, and they are probably not even waiting for you. Not that far away.
Okay. Then I'll just quickly walk over to the figure and just say, I don't believe I recognize you. What can I do for you?
So yeah, you see this. He sort of peers around the corner, and he smiles, and you see he's holding a bag in his hand. And as you approach, he seems quite friendly. As he says, "Hey, I heard you were getting out. Well done. Though I've never really heard of the Shura clan just letting someone go that easy. I'd watch my back if I were you. Yeah.
I just nod.
Here, me and the boys got you something. Maybe this will help you and your friends. You can consider it a gift as thanks for helping us with the dragon turtle." And he hands you a small satchel that seems to have a couple of items in it. And he says, he just nods and says, "I'll see you around, kid. Good luck." And turns to leave.
Thank you. I'll not forget this.
Okay. So, yes, there anything else? Are you just accepting the bag?
Yep, I'll just accept it.
Cool. All right. Yeah, you get a bag with. There are 3 items in it. There is an amulet, a pair of gloves, and a small marble that looks kind of like an eye.
I've been needing a new pair of gloves.
I will actually add them to your character sheet so you can see what they are.
I'm
But-
pretty sure I know what those gloves are.
No, these aren't like crazy powerful magic items or anything. But these are.
No, they aren't that powerful. It's just the pickpocket gloves. Or not the lockpick one.
I'd be thankful for just a pair of gloves, just regular.
Yeah, they're fingerless. Sorry. No, not really. One sec.
Yeah, it'd fit your whole like investigator get up. Have some like black gloves.
So are you? Sorry, I'll add these to your character sheet. But are you going to catch up with the rest of the party after that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you do that pretty easily, and as everyone else is sort of leading you towards their airship, I assume. What is everyone else doing? Is that where you headed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to be heading on to the next ring challenge, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
We're going for the water ring, right? That's what we're going after, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys. Obviously, the Grovard and Elias don't know about the airship, so they don't know where it's parked. But you guys would easily be able to get back to it. I don't know what the fuck I did with this. There we go. Okay,
What is just crazily normal thing to just point out? Just like, yeah, we just got an airship. You know.
Yeah, there's no biggie, just an airship, like 1%er.
Yeah, that 1%er left.
Yeah, that. To your point, that would be a strange thing for you guys to see. Is an airship. That's not something you see every day. You know, in a different world, that might be more common. But here in Kiga, that is. Yeah, that is something quite special. I think I've added them.
I'll have to do an MTV Cribs of the airship.
Oh yeah, actually, let me move you over to the right map so you can do that.
Whoops.
This is the party deck. This is the I forgot. I don't know what's on the airship.
Yeah, this might not be as fancy as you hope.
I didn't mean to type it out in or put it into public chat.
Yeah, I barely saw it. I didn't even read anything.
Yeah, I made it private. It's good to have secrets, eh?
All right.
You know, I think I might have just forgotten to actually make this other item because I cannot find it.
Oh my god, what is this bright light?
I have
Jesus.
the gloves and the marble.
I wonder
Oh.
if it is like. Nope.
Oh, that's Spike.
Is it that one? Because that is bright.
Spike is
No,
bright
look,
as fuck.
he didn't just randomly get given like
oh, that
serious
is,
magic items. These are just some you wouldn't have heard of these. These are a couple of homebrew things. So, but the amulet you see is also similarly shaped. It also kind of looks like an eye, but it is more. It looks more like a drawing of an eye, you know? And that is an item you might like very much, but that you can find on your character sheet. It's up to you if you want to share what that is with everyone else. It is called the Keeper's Eye.
Did
While we're in
someone
there-
invite Snoop Dogg onto the airship by any chance? Because there's a lot
Yeah,
of clowns.
I was about to say, Grobot starts talking. He's like, Jesus, guys, no filters, no nothing. You just let it all in.
Man, like if you don't like that, you
Damn.
can just click the first option on Torchlight, and then you have this one.
Oh my fucking god, what is going on?
That is basically I can't recall what that one is, but yeah.
By the way, why is Spike glowing? Is he
It's not
radiant?
Spike, it's Jerry. It's the aura of protection, I think.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Well, I will also.
Yep,
You will
it is
notice
the
that they
horror.
had to kind of hide the ship in the clouds. That's why no one else has detected this. But
makes
yeah,
sense.
you are finding that the clouds are pretty heavy at the moment.
You don't say.
Yeah,
I just realized where is June? I don't see June on the map.
Yeah, that
Really?
he is right
I
there.
don't see anything on the
Yeah.
map. So foggy.
There. I see everybody, but then again,
Oh, good for you. You can see through fog. Nice.
Fog side 60 feet.
I guess
Yes.
I guess what Gerva would do, I guess he would try and find a secluded area at his best, for his best thing, and then he'd like to just short rest, aka just meditate in the corner. So he'll just be there, just meditating, like short resting. If I can do that, that's what I'll do. I'm just gonna be waiting and preparing.
There we go.
Cool.
You can absolutely do that. And as everyone gets aboard the ship, who is at the helm? Who's going to fly us out of here?
I was flying it all the time, so probably me again.
All right. Yeah, you will see also Lady Sumihime has joined you guys as well, who I don't think you guys actually met her there in the tavern to Grover and Elias, but you will probably recognize that this is the princess of Kiga, the shogun's daughter that is on board with them. She doesn't seem to acknowledge you much. She kind of nods and she just seems to be pretty chilled. Chats to Z a little bit.
All right. Massive visibility. Okay.
Yeah, I can't see Elias and Sakura's token. Oh wait, I
Yeah,
see Elias, never mind.
I
Only
can't
Sakura is
see.
invisible.
I can't see June or Jerry.
Oh God, this map. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The system seems to get messed up with player tokens only because. Can you see the two NPCs?
Yes.
Okay, then it's fine. We'll just forget this map even happened as you guys managed to take off and head over towards the Topaz Champions Temple. That was where you said you were going to go last time, but it's up to you if you want to go to Taton first or if you want to go there.
I think we're gonna head straight to the temple, but can I do a short rest? Am I able to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna move us back to the other map. But you
okay.
you can.
All right, cool.
This will. I'll say this will take you just under an hour, but it'll be enough time to get a short rest in.
Okay.
Yeah, Sakura will like just be there, just like really wanting her moving castle back.
And
So
and also with that, how do you short rest in in Forge? That would be a question because I've not long rested nor short rested in this one yet.
If you use the tidy what's called tidy sheet, then if you open your character sheet, then on the bottom left there is a bed which you just hover over. Then there is two options. There is the short rest and the long rest option, indicated by two hourglasses.
Or you can always use D&D Beyond if you prefer that route. I think it is working.
Sure, I'll just use D&D Beyond. I'll Alright.
My map has glitched.
Yeah, I see the ship on the main map.
yeah, I haven't
The Kiga map.
updated
Wouldn't
my
be a D&D game without technical difficulties.
It's gotten more and more broken as time has gone on. I don't know how. It works fine until there's players. Oh well. Yeah, we'll try and I'll just preload the next. But you guys are going to the temple, right? You're going
Yes.
to the temple, not to Taton.
Yes.
I think so.
Okay. Jerry, you can give me a survival check to try and find a good landing spot. Or do you want to park it in the clouds again?
No, I'm good.
All right. Yeah, you find a pretty decent clearing. The city that you fly over is quite impressive, but we'll get to that when you actually go near it. But it looks like a fairly massive city, especially compared to Kunasa, where you just came from. And you find where the Sakura Forest sort of ends here, you find a little spot to land the ship just in amongst the trees. They almost seem to move apart and let you park there again.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, with that, you guys are basically at just outside the temple, just off of the main road. Okay. Now, let's see if this works.
It says I don't own a token in the scene, so you're probably gonna.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all right for now,
Yeah.
because I didn't want to put your tokens down first and have them all glitch out.
No worries.
No, it's not pulling Sakura over for some reason.
I'm just reloading because there was like an airship on my map. And it was really strange. I think it bugged.
Hey.
Ooh, this is a cool map.
The darkness.
The darkness takes us.
Yeah.
I can see the
Still dark?
fun.
Oh yeah, that's because the streamer basically doesn't have any token it can pull vision from.
Oh yeah.
It's because it doesn't have an observer on a character. That's why I can just change what's called the screen it pulls from to my screen, and then it should pull mine. Yes.
Oh, it's because of the new shared vision thing. That's fine. I'll see if I can just share it with you.
missing some spell slots. That's
That's good.
nice.
Perfect. There's vision now.
Okay, we'll give Sakura a second to get in. I'm just going to set that up so that it can see from everyone's perspective.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem if you have the what's called the GM control. Then it should just follow you.
Yeah, I thought it was doing that.
Yeah, it's just without observer, it has no like source to pull vision from.
Yeah, there is a new thing though that I have to activate shared vision, but that also means that like when Jerry, if you send Spike out to do something, you should be able to see both of your perspectives now. And doing the same like your fairy dragon, you should be able to send it round a corner without losing vision yourself.
Ooh, cool.
You should be able to.
Should
Yeah,
be in the
back
keyword.
in.
Alright.
Okay, cool. So
On the home
Is-
screen though.
God, hold on. Okay,
Nice.
there we go.
Nice. No token with vision. It's really deciding to fuck with us tonight.
Are you on the good PC?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
So
reassess what the good PC
okay,
is.
there we go. There we go. There we go.
Okay, can
Nice,
everyone
nice.
else see Sakura? Can you all see each other?
Yes. Yes.
I can't see anyone else.
Yep.
Oh yes.
Oh my god, it's all
Oh
dark.
god.
Oh no, everything's gone.
Yeah, I cancelled
Okay,
everyone.
everything-
Hold on.
Oh no, I've been
Look,
cancelled in
don't do anything.
2022 already.
The earth is shattering. Evil has come. Oh, never mind.
Ah, okay, now I can see
The
everyone.
powers of the warp overtakes us.
Okay. That should all work. No one's seeing any like giant tokens up in the.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
We're good.
Everything's good.
Oh, okay, good. Because we should. That's fine. Because we should be on this map for a while. Welcome everyone to the Temple of the Topaz Champion. Gravard, you would sort of know your way around here. That the entrance is just a little way up the road, so you guys can, take it from here.
Jesus. Alright, cool.
Wait. Sakura's gonna go into baby fox form and ask June to carry her.
Oh, I have to like, okay.
She
You have to actually like walk the stairs.
she gives a heavy sigh, but she allows you to hop onto her shoulder.
Yay.
Yeah,
No, I just gotta
yeah.
figure out. Yeah.
Yeah, Debbie, I think my laptop is not handling the Forge at the moment.
Oh no.
So I'll stick to the stream until it regains consciousness.
Okay, yeah. Hopefully it comes right. It might just be taking a while to load everything on this map because this.
No,
is
it loaded. I tried to move like 5 feet and it doesn't move. Okay, you took Spike.
Okay, that was me though. Alright. Oh wait, is there not? Were you not restrained?
Why would I be?
Well, you've got a little status effect.
Yeah, I've been.
Yeah, I'm not sure why
wondering
it was last session as well.
It has been like, hasn't it been there for like 3 sessions?
I think it might be the aura. I think that's
It's the haste one.
Have you been hasted this whole time? No wonder you can't walk. Okay, I'll.
So what you're saying is that Jerry is so used to be on speed that he can't handle not being on speed.
It's like, why don't my legs work anymore? Oh, Whoops.
They're
Yeah,
like tied
just
up.
both of them are snapped in half is all.
Okay, I don't know if that's going to affect you being able to move. That
Yeah, that's not it. I'll just refresh it.
okay. Where's everyone?
At the foot
Still.
of-
Where's
Oh,
it?
cool. You've made it all the way there to the front doors. As yeah, Grovard, you will. This is a home turf for you. You feel
Yeah.
comfortable opening yourself. They are not locked.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I close it behind me. Alright, cool.
As you step inside, you will see a dragonborn monk off to the side just turn and look at the people walking in, and she gasps and in shock as she sees it, and she goes, "Grovard, you're back!"
Yes, I am.
Oh.
Yes, you. Of course.
She just
So
scowls at you.
I kind of like contact him telepathically and say, "You don't know who that is, do you?"
Tell Ballyrack you're like, I have no earthly idea who that is. It doesn't even ring a bell.
Oh.
That's it.
She turns around and she starts talking to another man that is standing over there. I thought it was cool, but I guess I was wrong. And you see
Also
the
a
man
great
that she is talking to, like this dude is edgy as fuck. He looks like Sub-Zero. He's literally, there's like frost sort of all the way up his arms, and he is dressed similarly to a shinobi, and he just eyes you all out, like looks you up and down. But
Do I know who he is? By any chance?
you can give me I'd say a history, yeah, history check. God damn, it's been a while. I've
No.
forgotten what the checks are.
Oh my god, oh no.
Yeah, you don't recognize this guy. This He looks like he's maybe some kind of a shinobi or something like that, but you don't know what clan he's from.
Do I recognize the armor or something?
Yeah, you guys can all give me a history if you want.
Let's
For
go.
being grown up here, I know very little about the people who live here.
Anyone? I'm pretty sure I know.
Well, I will
Oh,
say,
wow.
Grovad, you are fairly certain that this guy doesn't live here. You've never seen
Okay.
these people around the temple before. The Dragonborn, yeah, they look kind of similar to each other. Sakura and June, you would both have learned. Oh, actually, and Elias, you would all know this quite well. Elias, you would have heard about this. This clan is often mixed up with the Shira Corporation, and uh, Sakura and June, you guys have definitely heard tales of these, some even pertaining to Seto, about a clan called the River Ronin. They are known as the Shizui River Ronin, and Sakura, you know the stories of this clan as being a group that they were like disgraced samurai that they formed their own group of Ronin to try and earn back their honor. But those are like very old stories that you would have learned in school. This would be the first Shizui that you actually met.
Mm, okay. Because I know this place, would there be an area where I know for sure I can talk to someone that I know that I've met before?
Yeah,
At
you
some
know
point.
that the Topaz champion himself, like his quarters are, as you guys stare up ahead, you will see that that's where it all kind of leads to, is where his main quarters are. And just ahead in the distance, you can hear the sounds of people sparring, and you can see a couple of dragonborn and some monks that are gathered over there. They seem to be in a kind of a Zen garden, and they seem to be battling with each other. But there is a sort of building between you and them. You can just see it through the open archway part of this.
Oh, okay, cool. I'd like to go to Hinaga. Um, I'd like to find him. So I would go to his quarters for sure. Where
Yeah, you know that it would be like right at basically the top of this map. If you just went straight ahead, you'd probably find him there, unless he's like with his horde. Assuming he's even here, there's
Yeah.
a good chance that he might not be home, but
Yeah.
you can see it's quite busy at the moment.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll just like walk ahead and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" Yeah, not trying to name any names. It's Guy. Hello, just all that kind of just bland. you know,
Oh,
what's up,
oh,
man?
Hey man, I
Why-
haven't
why-
seen you in.
Oh yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it's so good to see you. Yeah, how's
while you're
the
doing
sparring
this,
been
you just
going?
hear Jun's voice in your head, just saying, "You definitely don't know that guy. You also definitely don't know that guy. Definitely don't know that guy."
How's it going? And I like reach out for a handshake. I'm like, so nice to see you. Haven't seen you in forever.
Yeah, the one that's right in front of you here, just he takes a few steps forward, and he says, "Oh yes, welcome back. The picture that showed up for me was entirely wrong. This guy's much heavier and is definitely he's like wearing samurai style armor. You would know that this guy usually trains the new arrivals in this place, and you can see that he was clearly training the two that are sparring just up ahead. So this is someone that you would actually know, but
Okay.
to the rest of them, they might not actually recognize you in your blue dragon form. So to some of them, they might not know you, and a lot of these people do seem new.
Cool.
So yeah, don't worry too much about having to know everyone here, because not all of them are people you would know. However, this one is, and he comes and gives a deep bow and says, "Oh yes, the master has been waiting for your return. I see you've brought guests."
Yes, I met them on the mission I was on, and I feel like they'd be great help. I just need we're here for the gain of the water ring that's here. We're here for that, and I figured I'd talk to Hinaga a little bit before.
Yes. Well, I think they might have done the last show for tonight. These River Ronin have been here all day, but I can take you to Inaga, and I'm sure these two can get along on their own. And you see the guard that is standing there, sort of, he just nods and shouts, "Yeah, I'll watch him."
All right. Cool. And then I like, okay. Dope.
All right. Yeah, so he will turn around and sort of start leading you down this hallway. You see the walls here are like made of paper screens. It's quite ornately decorated. You will see all along these walls and sort of hanging from the ceilings are these golden coins with holes through them that they seem to actually work as a kind of a wind chime. As they just dangle in the wind, you hear them clinking against each other. And yeah, he is guiding Grovard, but is anyone else doing anything as you enter this place?
I suppose
Oh,
our
really?
presence isn't wanted with the big boss.
Not necessarily. I mean, you guys, Grovard has sort of brought you here, so he might be the one to speak.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. I mean it's like if I trust you, he trusts you kind of thing.
Okay.
We're a very progressive monk group. You know, we like the gays. The gays are cool. We're fine with them. you know.
But I mean, you're not actually far off. Like, I had a big when I was actually going through creating this faction, like the gender problems in real world Japan. I was like, oh, cool, we can get rid of those. They're more progressive. Great. So, yeah, you're not that wrong. As Josevia brings you into this room, which is probably why you don't remember his name. You will see the Topaz champion sort of leaning over a bunch of magic items that are strewn out on a table around him. You can see that there are chests full of coins and all sorts of magical trinkets all around him. And this hulking figure just turns his head slowly to look at you all as you walk down the passage.
Yeah, when we get there, I would bow, like, hearty bow.
You know how Sakura is with like dragon friends. She does like a deep bow, but like a quick one, and then just like quickly goes up and says, just like she goes back to that first. Would you like some tea?
And Jin
You
just
see
goes,
this
"God
creature.
fucking damn it."
Yes.
You see this creature slowly turn and just loom over all of you. And Sakura, as you say that, that's when he turns to Grovan and he says, "You found them! Well done, my boy. It is such a pleasure to meet you all. I have waited so very long." And he just looks overjoyed as he's
Nice to
staring
meet
down
you.
at you all.
Nice to meet you too. Now would you like some tea?
Oh, I very much would, young Sakura. I have been waiting to taste this for so long. In fact, I have been brewing something down in the hoard which I've not quite had the opportunity to taste yet. And, well, you might be the perfect person for a tea ceremony. I've heard you are quite talented.
Okay, so like, I didn't really think that her tea skills were like that famous, but I guess they are. So she just like blushes profusely and like nods eagerly.
Yeah, you can give me a religion or an insight check to try and figure out how this massive topaz dragon that is in a sort of a hybrid form but is more dragon than humanoid at this point, and how he knows about your tea skill.
Off to a good start tonight.
Yeah, that with a 25, you would know that the topaz champion is that this is a creature that won the Iranian Games at some point and was granted his power by the emperor himself. He works directly with the emperor, and as you're saying this, as you're sort of looking at him, it seems like he recognizes you. Like you've met before, but you've definitely never seen this dragon.
Have we met before?
Or almost. I was. Well, you were there that day. Oh, when the Monkey King stole the peaches. I was there myself. Oh, not in this form, of course. And he just sort of looks a bit awkward as he looks around and is just like he's clearly been playing with all his treasure, and he's like, "Oh, you've caught me at a bit of a well. If we are going to take tea, and Grovan, I must congratulate you. Of course, we could take it in the other room. I don't see why we need to do it here."
Yes, of course.
He sort of scans over the rest of you, and he says, "Yes, well, come, I will fetch the tea. I have many questions for you all." And he will turn and start making his way down the other hallway. You see kind of dragging his wings just against the walls. You see them just flexing and bending. How none of them have torn, you're not entirely sure, but he seems to have made himself just the right size to fit through these halls. And maybe I didn't get that with the token, but he's squeezing.
Yeah, while everybody passes, Jin just stands there for a second and just says, "What the heck just happened?" And then follows after everybody.
Sakura looks at her and says, "You see, this is why you offer tea. People like tea. People like my tea. They know about me for my tea. Apparently."
That was a rhetorical question. You don't have to answer it. Don't worry.
She glares at you. And then She
Those glares
promptly
don't scare me, woman.
turns back into Baby Fox and just like climbs up to you and
Nice.
sits on your shoulder.
Every goddamn time, the cute.
So much fun.
Can never take any revenge because it's been animal abuse.
Yeah. Actually, no. When I was Kaya, she just like constantly like electrocuted me as Baby Fox. It was horrible.
My God.
Funny correction.
What the hell?
Not many people can say that they electrocuted a baby fox now, huh?
Those days.
Excellent.
It's not a good thing.
That's because not many people want to.
Well, have you seen Baby Fox? It's fucking cute, bro.
Yeah, but they're even cuter when they're all fluffy after being electrocuted.
Exactly.
My
Oh,
God.
no.
Also makes it as an excellent intimidation technique to say, "Oh yeah, I electrocute baby foxes. Nice to meet you." I mean,
That's
come on.
not intimidation. People just think you're a psycho.
Exactly.
Oh my lord, that is so hilarious.
I feel like Juna's kind of just become like a transportation device. Just like don't want to walk, turn into Baby Fox, get on June's shoulder, get places, then turn back into human form. When you need to go again, back into Baby Fox. Use
She
Obviously-
can still electrocute you, right?
Nah,
Sakura
she
doesn't
likes
get
Sakura too
anywhere by
much.
walking. Sakura flies in battle. Sakura does not use her legs. Her legs might as well. She might as well have no movement in her legs. She doesn't use them.
Her legs are probably
but-
thin sticks.
I realize she's in Kaya's body. Her legs are kind of like really fucking ripped.
Yeah, although I will say at this, I suppose it probably hasn't been long enough yet, but based on the exercise Kaya was getting and the way that Sakura is able to fly around now, that tone may be lost.
Ah. But the
It'll take a
abs.
while still. And with what you guys have been doing, I think you're all probably going to look pretty fucking ripped at this point. Because you guys have seen some shit. But this topaz dragon will say something to a monk as he's walking past, and you will all walk past this monk into the room before you see him walk into this little patch of garden and seemingly disappear. But yeah, I think with some of your passive perceptions, you would probably notice him just disappear into the patch of garden. But what is everyone doing? As he seems to have just asked that monk to go and fetch the tea.
Sakura sits down politely.
Yeah, I would get. I don't know. What's the most respectful way? I would probably still stand, and then I just like. So we've kind of there's been a development on the whole spying thing with Daichi. This group was, as you know, of course you know, under rule. They were kind of under contract in a forceful way, and we are developing a plan to maybe take down the Blue Dragon clan. And with these in battle, you haven't seen them, but they're quite powerful. And I think with a little bit of your help, we can take down the Blue Dragon clan from within. Because I've kind of risen to the ranks, especially with this delivery, and I could be the next son in line.
He lets out this hearty chuckle as he goes, "Oh, well, that is ambitious of you. But I believe if anyone could do it." And he looks back down, he looks over Jerry and then at Estrella and back to Sakura, and he says, "Well, you know, the fates have had stranger things in mind. But I will say that I don't think you are going to be the perfect ones to take down Daichi. You've all gotten tattoos already, haven't you? And he just looks at. So I don't think. Obviously Elias wouldn't have, but did we start you off with any magic tattoos, Grover?
No, I have no.
Okay,
magic
cool.
tattoos.
Yeah. So in Toto, you would have learned that it's a big thing for people to get these magical tattoos. There's a monk order known as the Izazumi, and they have these. They imbue all of the soldiers with magic tattoos based on things that they've earned, like achievements that they've, things they've done in battle. They'll get tattoos for those sorts of things. And most of this group, I think, you guys have all got tattoos, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a blue dragon tattoo.
Oh, well, that's good, I suppose. I just mean, I know how Daichi likes to keep the blood of his soldiers. Not entirely sure how he intends to use it, but I would be wary of those. Not sure if they can even be removed, but anyway, I'm sure it's not too much to worry about. And as he's saying this, the monk comes back into the room, and he sets down in between you and the dragon. He sets down a table with a teapot that already seems to be boiling, and you all smell it as he walks in. The tea leaves that he is carrying, you can see they have this strange green glow coming off of them, and it smells terrible. But you see the topaz dragon rub his hands together, and he looks very excited. He just gestures for you to begin your tea ceremony. So
Yeah, she starts. She also has her own tea dogu, for like with all the stuff in it.
Okay.
So if there's not like all the tools needed for it, she has like you can pull out her little set with all the stuff in.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I did like intense research into it, but like a year ago. So I can't actually remember how a tea ceremony is performed. I might be able to find my notes on it.
Yeah, you can, if you want to do that, you can do that. Otherwise, you're welcome to just give a sort of short version. I love that what you've got there, though. What they put down, they basically only put down the kettle on its little stand with a brazier and a bowl full of the tea. But this tea in particular is what is definitely giving off that smell. However, you will know that the topaz dragon has if this was steeping in a topaz dragon's lair, that is necrotic energy that is coming off of it. You would, I'm not even going to make Sakura a roll for this. You would be able to identify that with your arcane knowledge.
Okay, nice. I think I have my notes. No, where'd they go? Fuck. Wait, there we go. Okay. So yeah, this is it's a very long process. Like Japanese tea ceremonies are very like intricate kind of things.
Yeah, well, that's kind of the thing, is why he wanted to bring everyone here, so that you could have a conversation while doing this, and he's watching you very intently, step by step. You don't have to give us all the steps. Maybe just every now and then let us know what stage you're at in the ceremony.
Okay.
Yeah, because these are the notes.
Like, have I seen this tea before, personally?
No, he will even comment that he'll say, "Oh, I've been steeping this for a while, but I have not quite had the chance to taste it myself." I've been waiting for this for a while, and don't be put off by the energy. I know the smell can be a bit off-putting to humans, but I assure you, it's completely safe.
Oh, does it smell good to me?
No, it smells fucking terrible.
Oh.
You are not a Topaz dragon. It smells.
Okay.
It smells like decay, like it is rotting, like these.
Oh,
But
gross.
you know, tea can often smell very different in its leaf form to when it is actually turned into tea. So it's anybody's guess, but you would definitely, none of you would have tasted this kind of tea before.
Gotcha.
I love that. It smells fucking terrible.
That was what I was like. You got dragon senses. Maybe you like it. No, it's awful.
No.
Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, no, you don't like it. But
Yeah, I mean, you are blue dragonborn. I mean, hey, it's up to you. Maybe you guys do like the smell of necrotic, but
No.
objectively, I would say that smells pretty damn bad. What is everyone
Does
else doing?
this,
Are you all
like-
seated around here? Are you all?
Yeah, I'm just
or
sat
people?
further in the back.
Yeah, Jin's just leaning against the wall right now.
I want to be a lesser part of this.
I asked him. I was like, "What do you mean by we're not the right group to take them down? I mean, these are very powerful people, and we even allegedly with Sakura's tea, she could convince the army to rebel. I mean, so
Allegedly.
You do
I mean,
have a
like,
point.
they do drink her tea like every morning. There's like queues for her to eat.
that's what I'm saying. Like, if we turn the whole army against him, and we'd only have to worry, and I believe I could turn some of the even dragonborns against Daichi. So how would we not be the right group to take down?
Well, you do have a good point, and I suppose we'll have to see how good that tea really is. But what worries me is how much Daichi is already able to manipulate the soldiers that he has, and I have no doubt that you are powerful warriors. The Emperor seems to think so himself. However, I think that defeating Daichi is a larger task than you may be ready for. You have not even earned all your rings yet, after all.
Yes, you are correct.
I'm sure they're going to be, training arcs, several arcs just to set up. It's going to be filler episodes, obviously.
That is true. With enough filler episodes, anyone can become powerful enough. I have
So
seen this
she-
myself in my life, and he'll sort of he'll sit and think for a moment, still very intent on watching Sakura, but you can see he is pondering the possibilities of this, and then eventually, unless anyone interrupts him while he's thinking.
Mm-mm.
Well, Sakura was actually about to like literally interrupt his thinking by talking to him telepathically. No.
Okay, yeah.
She kind of just like as she finishes putting everything in their correct positions, taking them out in like the right order and stuff, she says there's something we must discuss a bit later.
You see him subtly just turn his head to his side, and he will respond to you telepathically as well and say, "Well, we are among friends. You have secrets from even these people?"
Well, yes, it's regarding you were there when the Emperor said what he said, and she's just like saying this like very casually telepathically while she's like wiping the bowls with the specific cloths and stuff.
Yeah, he's also just doing this as he's leaning in. Doesn't really make too much. He doesn't make this known, but then he picks up again and says, "So then, tell me, which of you were with the Demon Monkey King when he was killed? And where is Lord Shiba? I assumed that he would be with you.
Oh, me. And Estrella were there.
Oh, is he asking that at all? I thought that was telepathically. Sorry. I
Oh
thought
no,
he was
that
saying-
he asks out loud to the whole group. Yeah, he
Oh,
sort of
Ah, okay.
he tries not to stay in that telepathic conversation. He'll give you a subtle nod, but he goes back to speaking out loud to everyone.
Okay.
Hmm. Sorry. Just as a player, I just need some. My memory jogged. Who was the demon monkey again?
The dude
He stole
from
the gem.
temple.
Yeah, at the very beginning.
I don't think June would actually know anything about the Demon Monkey King. That's
Oh,
was
okay. I remember now.
Iron.
Okay, cool.
remember he burnt down his temple.
Yeah, that was way very long time ago.
Yeah, that was like way back in the beginning. That was, I think, when you met Jerry.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Yeah, not even Sakura knows.
yeah. So he will turn his attention then to Estrella and Jerry as this conversation goes on, and he'll say, "But you are his squad, correct? So where is?" And he seems to be confused, like there's someone missing. Was Lord Shiba not your commander?
June is going to be listening intently on this.
Yeah, Sakura doesn't really know what's going on. She's just like stirring this water in the bowl with this tea whisk.
Elias
Yeah.
has zero part in this.
I don't
Neither
think
does
I,
Herb.
as a player, remember who is.
You
He
can give me
talk
history
about the
checks if you
corrupt
want to.
one. He talk about the corrupt one, Jerry, if that helps.
Oh,
Rock.
the one with the lead memories.
The egg. It's the egg,
Oh.
Jerry.
Yeah, he's an egg now. Sakura has him, I think.
He looks very confused. What? Egg? What do you mean?
Oh, Seto. She kind of just like realizes it, and she just like kind of like stops mid like whisking. She doesn't know what to do.
He notices, and after Jerry says Sakura has him, you feel his gaze move back onto you. He's just carrying on making the tea.
Yeah. She has to finish her tea ceremony. Very important stuff. She's like discards like this water into another bowl. There's like a shit ton of bottles. Many cloths, many bowls, each one with very specific roles. She can't get distracted because everything needs to go in like it's really intricate. You need to hold stuff in specific hands and put stuff in specific places, so she can't really let herself get distracted. So she kind of just discards this water and gently like wipes this bowl, continues making tea.
Yeah, I will say, give me a sleight of hand check to try and stop yourself from being distracted when they bring up Seto.
Oh, that was terrible.
All right, yeah, you manage to. It does. You do realize what they're talking about, and it's like your heart sort of skips a beat, but you manage to move through it and continue the ceremony without messing anything up. You do for a minute think that you were about to spill something, but you manage to keep it all without him even noticing. But you do see that the dragon is now bearing down over all of you, kind of waiting for more of an explanation.
Yeah.
So this a demon monkey king. What the hell is this thing that you guys fought?
It was a giant monkey, and apparently it was a demon monkey. We killed him. Okay.
Very astute of you, Jerry.
Yes, I was about to say, this mouse really has his head on his shoulders. I like you. Get straight to the point. Look, actually, he's right. We probably should not mince words about this. You see, the demon monkey king that you killed has, well, he's caused some trouble for the heavens, as I believe at least one of you already knows. But I have been tasked with finding him and bringing him to justice. I was hoping to speak to the ones who had killed him to find out if there were any weaknesses I could make use of. Though it seems you have forgotten much of this encounter already.
Had like other giant monkeys with, I think, 4 arms with him, like 5 of them, but not all together.
Sakura gets more confused.
The dude who fell from the tower.
Ah, yes, I heard that you burned down the monkey temple that he was hiding in.
You guys burnt down a temple?
It was
You know,
settled. You gave him access to fireballs. He paid the price. Or was it Iron? Yeah, it was Iron. One of the two.
Seto, where are they? Why? Those are the ones that I think I need to speak to. As far as I understood it, Seto was the one to actually slay the beast.
Seto is, like we said, an egg now. Iron is dead. It's me, Astrea.
Yeah, just rewind that just a second. You said he's an egg now. This is, I think, where I'm encountering my confusion.
She kind of just like finishes with the first one because it was almost done. She just needed to scoop in matcha and put some hot water in and whisk till like the tea was ready. So she kind of like finishes up with that, and then I can't remember where she's even keeping it. But she just like, you know how Sims just pull stuff out of nowhere, like just like pull like a lawnmower out their pants, like that kind of vibe, but with like this egg.
You need a bag of holding for that. but yeah, I mean, this is a thing that actually Sakura. This is something that everyone has noticed for the past while, is that you are fucking like so overbound with the weapons and armor and shit that like you've picked up. You've got so many pole arms and things that I can imagine it's in the pile of shit that you're carrying with you somewhere.
Yeah, so she kind of just like flops down whatever's like on her back, which probably just like looks like this big pile of stuff. She like rummages through it and gets this egg out from the middle where it's like protected by all these weapons and stuff that are just there.
Yeah, Elias, a staff comes flying past your head and nearly hits you. As she's just like throwing all this stuff over her shoulders.
And she kind of like brings out this like egg. She like hugs it to her chest, like she's not letting go of that. And she just like turns around again, and just offers the tea, but not the egg.
So we'll also point out that this thing is a large egg. I mean, it's like bigger than an ostrich egg. So it won't be that hard to find, but it is hard enough that you don't have to worry about crushing it. But as you pull it out, the dragon will just sort of sit back and straighten his back and go, "Oh, I see. I'm not sure I've heard of such a thing before. I guess I'll have to speak with his father. That kind of elemental magic must not be underestimated, especially now." And he leans down, and so you finish the tea.
Yeah.
He will take a cup, and I assume you've made enough for everyone.
Yes.
All right. He'll sort of consider this as like staring at the egg as he takes this tea, and then just raises it to wait for everyone else to take a cup as well.
Okay, I'll take one.
Does this tea seem like safe to drink?
You can give me a survival check to smell it, because I mean, it smells rotten. That rotten smell is not as potent as it was before. With a 13, you're honestly not 100% sure. There's a little bit of like, this smells like it's gonna make me feel sick. But the Topaz Dragon has assured you that it's safe.
Okay. Well, she believes in her tea making capabilities. She'll be fine. So she also takes a cup in one hand while she just like holds this egg with the other.
I guess, yeah, I'll take a sip of it. Yeah, I'll see how it tastes.
Okay. Yeah, is everyone taking some tea?
Yeah.
Elias will keep out his excuses that his taste isn't so refined and so it shouldn't be wasted.
He has COVID, he can't taste.
Yes.
It'll be a waste.
Sakura
Oh,
just
I have a mask.
like Sakura raises an eyebrow at him. She's clearly offended that he doesn't want to try her tea.
Yeah, and as Sakura turns and sort of raises an eyebrow at you, you see the dragon just glaring at you over her shoulder, like towering over her. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for its frightful presence.
I love how this dragon is like, you must drink success.
Yeah, well, Jin is
Don't
watching
finish
this.
that sentence.
While Jin is watching this, she just whispers, "Yeah, I think you should take the tea. It's probably a good idea."
Okay.
Yeah, you get the vibe from this dragon that he might bite your head off if you're rude in his presence. But
I will just retreat my head into my shoulders and just accept a bowl of tea.
you see the dragon's shoulders relax and he nods to you just with a smile and looks at everyone to make sure everyone's got a cup. All right, well, here goes. Enjoy. Thank you so much, little Sakura. And he just takes a sip and really swirls it around his mouth, and you hear him start to make this horrible slurping sound as tea tasters do, as he's just really taking it in. And yes, if everyone else is trying it, it doesn't taste much better than it smelled. Not even a little bit. However, there is a strange sensation on your tongue when you drink it. It feels as though your tongue is cold, like you've had ice in your mouth or something, and it's kind of uncomfortable. Like it makes your mouth numb. And there's immediately this. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, as it is quite a pungent taste. This.
Shit.
Yahoo!
Not bad.
Nice.
Oh, you only have a +1 to your con save and you rolled an 18? What?
Yeah. I mean, look, Sakura's like a tea master. Of course she's going to be able to drink her own tea. Like,
Yeah, Grover, you're
duh.
close enough to me. You get a +3.
Yes, but what is
It's 10
isn't
feet.
everyone facing it?
June is too far away.
Oh yeah, okay. So the light actually, I always forget about the multi-class thing. So yeah, if you're in the light of Jerry's, you get a +3. However,
I am not. Yay!
you guys did not roll so well. As you all sit there, you feel none of you enjoy this taste. It is definitely quite off-putting. And as you sit there for a little bit and really like take that taste in, that numb feeling seems to kind of spread to your ears, and you really like your jaw just feels looser. It feels more like something alcoholic that you've just taken, and before long the colors in this room start to get really weird.
Oh my god, we just took
Oh, no.
psychedelics. We just took
no,
psychedelics.
where
Oh my.
Even with the 22?
I've seen
Even with
enough
the 22.
I've seen enough redo of a healer to know where this is going. Revenge.
This man just. My mentor just drugged me with a psychedelic. That motherfucker.
You see the dragon lift the cup up in front of his face and go, "Whoa! I was not expecting that."
Is it it's a
ayahuasca.
Is it sort of a poison or something else, or just alcohol?
Yeah, so
Drugs.
your poison immunity is to gases, right? But
Yeah, I
you
have disease
another-
immunity. I have disease immunity.
Yeah, so it's not a disease. This is a kind of a poison, though. Does anyone else have any like immunity to poison or anything like that?
I have resistance to poison.
Okay, yeah, I'll say that June, you were able to keep your shit together. Like,
Okay, good.
as much as you are all now beginning to trip balls, the effects of this tea, like you're managing to keep things under wraps. Like some of the things. Oh, and Z is here with you as well. I forgot. She is totally.
Oh, I'm
under the
immune.
effects.
I'm immune to disease and poison.
You mean to poison? Okay.
Yeah, I'm immune to both.
In that
Right.
case,
As a monk, yeah, I have purity of body. I'm immune to both disease and poison.
Sakura just kind of wants to know if he liked her tea. She doesn't care about anything else. Like colors, that's fine. But did he like the tea? You know.
I think
He
we're
just
all tripping
turns and-
balls.
yeah, you see like 3 of him turn and look back at you and go, "This shit's amazing. They weren't lying, Sakura. You really are quite something." And you see him looking at the hand on the end of his wing, but he seems quite fully like enjoying this, as
Did
is
she
Z
kinda-
over here. But Grovard, you are also able to you are still feeling a bit of this effect, but it is similar to June, how you're able to keep your wits about you.
Yeah, Jerry will.
She's like, oh, now I have even more dragon friends. Like 3 more instead of 1. That's so cool.
3 more instead of just 1 more.
Yeah, Jerry just like rub his neck and like clear his throat and use 5 points of lay on hands to diffuse the poison.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely do that because lay on hands just automatically cures poison effects, right?
Yeah, if I use 5 points of it, yeah.
Okay, yeah, then you can do that. But as you do that, you feel that numb feeling dissipate. There is still a bit of a lingering effect in the visuals, but you are now also Compass Mentis. Yeah, sorry, Kara.
Oh, sorry. I'm like, I'm gonna head over to Elias. I'm gonna produce like lightning in my hand. I'm like, look at this shit. Look at it. Look at it.
I just silently, like, slowly look down and stare at it, almost as in shock, but just nothing else changes. My eyes widen, but that's it. Internally, I am screaming.
Yeah,
start,
seeing
like-
everybody trip balls, Gina's just laughing to herself as she's keeping
Oh.
more or less keeping her shit together.
I'm fine. I'm just fucking with Elias. I just start producing different elemental shit in my hands, and just seeing his reaction to them, like
Just with each
combining them.
change, my eyes just
Yeah,
grow
you-
wide and wide, almost as if it pops out of my eye sockets.
Yeah, so that's all I'm doing. I'm just fucking with Elias over there while he's tripping balls.
I know exactly what it is, and the Lord said, "Let there be light."
This is hilarious.
This
I
is
use
gonna
storm-
culminate
I use
in me
thaumaturgy.
passing out.
I use thaumaturgy to make the ground slightly shake to see what happens.
Oh no. You know,
As
I
Oh,
don't know
sorry.
how
Okay.
to do. Yeah.
Please tell me, like, none of you are like trip sitters in real life.
Oh no,
Oh.
that's why I'm having so much trouble trying to figure out what's going on because I have no idea what this feels like.
Oh,
You're
I
saying
just
what you're
imagine it's
saying,
like in
yes.
a sort of like.
It's not like there's not extra visuals on top of this. They aren't like you're not hallucinating other things. It's these colors moving back and forth just as it is on the
Okay.
screen. Are you seeing that effect?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, that's all that's really happening is that your vision is going like that and you feel very dizzy is basically the feeling.
Okay.
Everyone's speaking in slow motion.
Yeah, things are a little bit, especially for you actually, Sakura. That's why you're seeing 3 of them is like you are so aware of the passage of time and it doesn't seem to be moving quite right. Like you're a little bit behind. The other people aren't noticing that time effect as much, but you are definitely, that is a main focus.
He kind of looks at the tea and asks, "What did you do to time?"
And at this moment, June uses that thaumaturgy and the ground starts to shake and you see the dragon stand to his feet and grip onto the ceiling like he's just holding onto the room around him. And he goes, "No, what?" And then he just snaps his head to look at all of you and he goes, You wouldn't dare.
Hmm?
Are you fuckers robbing me?"
What?
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
Oh, no.
Why did we give the dragon drugs?
June.
Oh, June.
Maybe we can beat the watering out of him.
Can I?
Oh, cool.
Yeah, roll
Just
higher
like
than 10.
I forgot to tell you anything about the watering. We just went straight in here.
Actually, 14. But I didn't select my token.
How do you get a 24.17, might I ask? On initiative?
It is basically if you set what's called the tiebreaker to in D&D Beyond. You can also set it in what's it called, Foundry under system settings.
Oh my god, dude. This is just terrible. Why are we... What the hell?
I will say he is, as we are rolling for initiative, but he is more, he looks like he's extremely paranoid at this point. Just because we've rolled, you're not forced to fight if you can try and convince him that you are not robbing him, but he seems pretty convinced that you are stealing from him, though he hasn't made it clear why. But if everyone has rolled...
Oh, everyone got pretty high rolls.
Yeah, except for him. So he's actually last, so you'll get a good chance to act before him. Yeah, kicking things off with Estrella.
Oh, it's super easy. I'm just gonna say, we do not have any intentions to rob you, and cast Calm Emotion.
Okay, nice.
I
So
think
you can...
influence. Never mind. Sorry.
Now it just needs to fail a charisma check. Good job on that. Oh wait, sorry. Good luck on that. I mean.
Oh, sorry, everything's just lagging as it's opening things.
Oh my god. I'm about to spend all my fucking key points on this.
Yeah, June has a good point. It's charisma. And then I also say you do not need to see our identification and use the what's called the bardic ability that... Oh yeah, unsettling thingy. Unsettling words. Which is a D10 to that subtraction to that number.
Okay, nice. Okay, so roll your D10. You got a 27 total.
Oh, fuck.
You need a 10.
I think he's good with charisma saves.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah, you have to have a 10. Nope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so not
Wait.
quite, but
No. Never mind.
as... Yeah, unless there's a reaction that anyone has on that, I don't think... Yeah, that one is not going to work. However, you do see his... As you do this, you try and just calm him, and you can see that as you reach out into him, you kind of feel this paranoia reflecting back on you, and for a moment you wonder if maybe you are robbing him, like maybe he is, and it confuses you for just a moment, as you are not able to calm his emotions. But that, I think, is going to take us on to Jerry then.
Yeah, so I'm going to slowly approach him.
Oh,
Just say,
sorry, Jerry, before you take your turn, Astrea, you can also give me a persuasion check. That was the other thing.
Ooh,
A
good.
persuasion check as you are saying this to try and calm him. This will affect the DCs going forward if you are able to.
He
try and-
is not a red dragon, right?
No, he's a topaz.
Good, good. Just have to make sure for that.
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay. So, what are you saying to him as you're trying to calm him down?
I don't know what. What are we gonna rob? What? We just came here for the ring. Oh wait.
Oh no! Don't say that.
My precious, my precious.
Oh,
Yes, our precious. What does the precious have in his hand, in his pocket? And that's how I end the turn.
Okay, so yeah, at the end of your turn, you'll just hear him going, "Oh, but there's someone in the lair," and that is all he gets out. As Jerry, it's your turn.
yeah, I'll just slowly approach him. Just say, we're not that much of an idiot to fight a dragon in his own lair and use 5 points of lay on hands to hopefully stop the tea poisoning.
Okay, yeah, you can try that.
Am I supposed to roll anything in just 5
Oh, yeah,
points
so that's
of my
no
lay on
roll.
hands?
Oh, sorry, I keep speaking over you and causing feedback. My bad. But yeah, you're right. There's nothing to roll. So as you do this, you begin to cure him of the poison, and you see him sort of just blinking his eyes. And you can also give me a persuasion check. The DC is lowered by what you just did and by Astrea's persuasion, so you might be able to get it.
Highly doubt it.
Oh, yeah, not quite. He's still. You can see that he's not as under the influence of that drug anymore. And actually, as you do this, you notice that where you touch him and to use your lay on hands, you see that the scales around they warm to your touch, like they were freezing cold as you put your hand on it. And as you cure it, you feel the warmth come back under his skin. But is there anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to do. I'm not going to rage.
Yeah. Okay. So then, Sakura, that'll take us on to you.
Sakura is kind of just gonna like go up to him and hug him and say it's okay, everything's going to be okay. Just like pat him. Just like
Okay, I'll ask you for an animal handling check.
okay, yeah, that's better than my persuasion. Yeah, not bad.
So thanks to Jerry and Astrea's convincing, he doesn't bite your head off, but he does just sort of look down confused at you and Jerry, and then he snaps his head back up and looks over the rest of you like he's looking at something, but his eyes are just darting side to side. He still looks very paranoid, though Jerry, you are sure that he's no longer under the effect of that drug. However, he's really feels nice and big and scaly, and it's like, if, to you, it kind of feels like a plush toy at this point, Sakura. As you are, I'll move you right up there,
Thank you.
and that, I think, is going to take us on to June. Unless there's anything else you want to do.
Nope. Oh wait, no. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my thing because it's not letting me like move my own character. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, June, you're up.
So I'm under the impression that this dragon is still gonna do. He's still aggro, right? He's gonna if we don't try to convince him or do something, he's gonna try attack us for stealing loot from him that we haven't actually stolen, right?
Yeah, he seems to think that that the people in this room are distracting him at this point, and that there are more of you that are currently robbing him. But this is all happening in a very quick succession. That Estrella, Jerry, and Sakura have all started to convince him that that's not what's happening, and he seems to be starting to listen, but he doesn't seem convinced. So yeah, you can also try and convince him otherwise, or you can try and deal with this however you see fit.
I mean, just in case he goes absolutely apeshit on everybody else, I'm gonna play it be rather safer than sorry, and I'm gonna cast a wall of force around him so he doesn't go apeshit on all of us.
Okay, I will say Jerry is laying on hands and Sakura is currently hugging his legs, so you will be getting them in there as well.
Let me quickly just check one thing.
Unless you can like fit it to him, like a.
Yeah, I'm just quickly double checking something on the spell.
Is it the thing where if there's something between, it pushes it 5 feet apart?
If the wall cuts through a creature's space, when it appears the creature is pushed to one side of the wall, I choose which side. So
Okay. Yeah, you can try and do that. I will say this thing is freaking huge, so to do this and try and avoid Jerry and Sakura, I will ask for a sleight of hand check to try and get that spell in the right place. But then, yeah, you can absolutely try and separate them.
All right, so let's place up. Last time I rolled on this goddamn forge, I rolled terribly. So, let's do this. Roll, place up. Hey, that's pretty good.
Okay, yeah, you managed to situate it just at the right place as he is sort of straightening his back and standing up. He gives you just the right moment as you bring that wall of force down and push Jerry and Sakura 5 feet back. But he is currently surrounded.
Yeah. All right, guys. So we have about approximately 10 minutes to explain to him why we're not trying to rob him.
Restraining a dragon while it's panicking that we're trying to rob him is probably not the best idea.
My idea wasn't going to be any better. I was just gonna try and stunning strike him and another
For
round.
me, I was like thinking about you basically bringing in that's called Macho Man Randy Savage
dude,
in.
I was about to flurry of blows, just fucking stunning strike, just to give us another round. I'm not persuasive at all. I don't know.
Anyways, while you guys are trying to chat him up, I'm going to go fetch an attendant to talk to him for us, and then hopefully they will be able to be a bit more convincing that we're not trying to rob him. And June will begin walking away to go find an attendant to help out.
Oops, sorry.
And that'll be my turn.
Oh, sorry, it keeps putting it on the wrong. There we go. Okay. So he is currently surrounded by this wall of force, and yeah, he is essentially trapped. But as Z just sits up with her teacup still in her hand, and she goes, "What the hell's happening?" And she's going to just scramble and run after you, June, to try and figure out what's going on. Grovard, you are up.
Okay. Man, this is the first time I've never heard of this drug before. I don't know what it is. So, God damn, I don't know what to do with him. I've never had a trip sit before. I don't
So
know how to
I
calm
will
this
say
motherfucker down.
the others have done a pretty good job at lowering the DC. Even if you're not the best at persuasion, there is a chance that you could get this.
All right. What I will do, because to my knowledge, are Topaz dragons resistant to poison and stuff? Are they resistant to that, or is that another type of dragon?
I think the only poison resistance is the green one.
You can give me a nature check, and I'll say with advantage because you are familiar with this particular dragon.
Cool.
Okay, yeah, you know that it has got no poison resistances, but the necrotic it doesn't care about necrotic damage much.
Okay. So I feel like the only way I can do is this is the only way I know is that you have to get on their same mental level. So I will chug the rest of the tea.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
All right, so I assume you're choosing to fail the saving.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you feel it after just those 6 seconds as your eyes sort of cross for a second and you regain it. Everything's a bit woozy.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything else you want to do?
I would like to look around and try and look for something and try and think about the last events that could possibly could have possibly led him to we're robbing him. Now that I'm in a really fucked up state, that I can understand what he's kind of what he's going through. Is there any
Yeah. What check would this be?
And intelligence?
perception?
Insight?
I don't know.
Yeah, actually, I like that. An insight check on yourself, basically. This is
Okay.
within your own mind, and on him at the same time. But yeah, an insight is good.
Okay. Aw. Still 15, but
Okay, yeah. So with a 15, I'll point out that any roll is going to give you information, whether it's good or bad. Like you'll still get something out of it. So, but just in terms of the way this game runs. But what you get out of this with a 15 is as this drug starts to take its effect, you start to connect like patterns that weren't really there before, where you start thinking back as you feel this cold sensation on your tongue, and you remember that guy that you met before, that he looked like a fucking thief and he was all cold, but so like maybe it's him, maybe he's, and you're not entirely sure why the dragon would immediately assume he's being robbed, but as you're feeling this, you realize, oh, the paranoia is real. It's starting to build in you as well. And I will ask for one. Oh, actually, no. With that, you're a monk, so you'll be all right. As you are kind of letting this feeling flow through you, it is very much like being in meditation, but that is all you are able to glean from that.
Okay.
Is that going to be your turn?
I will also say that I have full health, but not on this. I don't have full health. So, I have full health on the other one, but yeah. But other than that, yeah. But besides that, that's the end of my turn.
The temptation to fuck with Grovan after he fucked with me is really strong. But I suppose that was not the time. So I'm just gonna try and see exactly. Actually, we already know. I'm not too sure. Okay, I want to see how convicted he is that we are robbing him.
Okay, yeah, you can also give me an insight. Holy shit.
Holy.
I see the 3 and then I look at I'm like,
Yeah.
whoa.
Rogue.
Just rogue things.
Oh, right, minimum. Okay.
Yep.
Awesome. So yeah, with that, you can tell that he's definitely less convinced that you are involved now, but he's just based on what everyone else has been saying. But he still seems, especially now, he seems so frustrated by the shield being put up around him, and you can see him sort of banging against it. He looks angry, and he definitely is still convinced that he's being robbed, but less convinced that it's you guys.
Is Estrella still within earshot?
Yeah, she's still right there.
Alright. I'll just call to Estrella to put down the shield, because what if he is being robbed?
It does
even though
look
it's
like
not
she's
us?
in the room with you.
Yeah.
He'll probably want to go check on that, so you should let him. Otherwise, you're not doing us any favors.
What? I can't
So-
no shield.
That's no
Yeah,
shield.
that was me that
June
put it
is
up.
the one that cast that spell who's running the other way. I think you might have just mixed the names up there. Are you
Yeah.
calling to the satyr or yeah,
I'm
okay, that's
calling to
June.
the one who put the shield up. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. I mean,
Yeah.
if you immediately knew everyone's names, I would be very impressed. But that's June.
Yeah. So all of that, but June.
I shall drop it on the next turn. It was
Okay.
mostly to ensure the dragon didn't use its breath on us and kill us.
I definitely drink that tea for no reason. I'm fucked up for no fucking reason. I am. Oh my
Alright.
You are a monk though, so like,
god.
you can end those effects on yourself fairly
Oh, yeah.
easily.
Oh, I forgot I had that thing where I can just end effects on
Okay.
myself. Oh yeah.
And for the rest of my turn, I'm just going to go to Grover and say, hey, look at this coin. You see this coin? I'll flick it away. Show it. It's in my hand again. It's like, whoa, ain't that crazy?
That is crazy. Holy shit.
You can give me a sleight of hand check with advantage, and Grovad, you can give me a perception with disadvantage
Okay.
Alright.
Perception.
to see how well you fall for this trick.
Where
19.
is sleight of
Okay,
hand check? You said.
Yeah, sleight of hand with advantage. Okay.
No!
Those are
No!
not good rolls.
Yeah, Grovad, your eyes are usually way faster than this, but at the moment they get a little bit cross-eyed as you try and follow the coin, and it completely disappears as Elias just makes a little bit of a fool of you. But
Oh my
fair's
god.
fair. as you guys are both now just staring at each other doing these magic tricks. Elias, anything else?
No, that's it for me.
All right, cool. So then that is going to take us on to the dragon. As you see him just sort of look around, and he just starts like smashing his hand against the wall, and he goes, "There's someone in my fucking hoard!" And he's just trying to break out, and then he just like plants his hand against it and leans into the two of you that are standing closest to it, and he says, "If it's not you, then find them." And that's all he can do on his turn.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's all he can do. So then, top of the round, before we get to your turn, Estrella, you will hear outside. There will be a little bit of a commotion happening outside, and you can hear somebody shouting, "Hey, put that down! What are you doing?" But that is going to take us onto your turn.
Easy, easy. Like, oh, better look at that. Like, run up to the door, looks out, and is like, let's just use the. Let's see. Yeah, let's just use that, because then I get a lot of speed just dashing out, and it's like out into the courtyard, and that should be about it, since that's all I can do.
Okay. Yeah, as you rush out there. Oh, sorry, it keeps reselecting every time. It's like automatically selecting things. I need to switch that off. Yeah, Astrea, as you look out there, you can give me a perception check to try and see if you can tell where that sound was coming from. Okay, you can with a 12, you hear that there is shouting coming from two different directions. There is up north where you saw some of those like items that he was busy looking at, and you can hear more shouting coming from the south closer to the entrance. But that is, you're not entirely sure who's who. Okay, and then Jerry, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to listen to the giant dragon. Move here and get on Spike. Let's just see. Yeah, Spike will dash.
Okay, yeah, you can see Astrea's opened up the door. Oh,
I think I marked something accidentally.
you cast something. Yeah, you might have to just left click somewhere in there and it should do what it was trying to do.
Trying to use the ruler, but you just mark a giant circle.
Oh, I see. I'll try to delete that.
Oh, I'm back. Thank God.
Oh, where did you go?
I had to reload the page and it took a while.
Just what's called the exit key and reload application. That's way quicker than reloading the entire thing. Or you can do the what's called Control 5.
Yeah, so do I also make a roll when I reach the courtyard?
Yeah, you can. Okay, sorry. God, it's lagging for me now. Okay, yeah, with a 20, you hear that there is definitely someone inside the room to the north. That it seems like that is probably where things would most likely be getting stolen from. But you can hear that. You can also hear the commotion on both sides. However, you're pretty sure there is someone in the room to the north right now. And before you switch turns, I just need to actually move these tokens.
I still have some movement. It's not my turn.
Okay, yeah, just before you, because every
Yeah,
time
I'm
you
waiting
move
for
it,
you.
I haven't been able to get these things in yet. Okay, there we are. Sorry. Okay, sorry, my mouse is really killing me today. But you have got. I don't know how much you can actually see into the room, but you can see that there are two guards posted outside that room, and they are the ones busy shouting inside. And the voice of the Dragonborn you met earlier is in there as well. But yet, it's still your turn. What do you want to do?
Yeah, Spike dash, so use the rest of his movement while I'm on him. I can barely see anything with the effect of the poison. Yeah, that should be about it. Like sitting on spikes.
Yeah, that works. Okay, yeah, so you managed to get out there, and you can see now from where you are, you can see two figures that are dressed very similarly to the guy at the entrance, and they are currently holding a chest, like a treasure chest, and they are just looking at the guards. They look like they're about to get involved in the fight as well, and at this point they are going to roll. Now that they are part of this.
And I have exactly 40 feet to teleport with Spike as he's... Oh wait, he dashes in action. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, the lag is real. Is the music bot lagging for everyone else as well?
Yes.
Yep.
Let me just check.
No.
Being kind of weird.
Australia.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
Australia, when did Spike get 70 feet of flying speed?
When he became a Hanyu, I think.
What? 70 feet?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. It's a lot.
What?
'Cause I can
70
reach them with the entire 70 feet if I dashed. I would have like 60 feet more. I can get there and start fighting.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. We'll have to double check
Yeah,
that, because maybe
stick
it's
with
like
40.
because like horses have got pretty
They have
big
60.
distances. Okay, yeah, then it's not going to be more than a horse.
Yeah, then that's... Maybe I can... Let's see. Yeah, fuck it, I'll throw a javelin. I have them apparently. Just don't use them.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I'll throw 2 javelins at the closest guy. I think it's disadvantage because it's long range.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
16 on the first one and 19 on the 19 and 16 to hit.
So the 16 will miss, but the 19 hits. And roll damage on that one.
Minimum damage.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I haven't used those javelins in a while. As you throw it into the room, you see it kind of catch this guy by surprise, and he just moves out of the way. You clip his shoulder, and you see this sort of explosion of this white, like powder almost. It just, like, part of his shoulder is dissipated. But yeah, is that going to be your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, then Sakura, that takes us on to you.
She's gonna just flick her bucket so that she can do her flying shit, because you walking. And for some reason I can't move her token, but she does have 60 feet of flying. So she might like go there first. And then sort of that way.
Wait, you can't move. Why?
Yeah, it's really sus. I can't figure out why though.
Okay, just ping where you're trying to move to. I'll move you.
Okay, let me just measure out again. Yeah, like there-ish, yeah. Like, and then out this way for another 30 feet, so like, I guess we'll get to there. And she's trying to figure out what the enemy is. Which are the enemies, I guess.
Yeah, you can also give me a perception check as You run out there and you see Jerry throwing his javelin. Yeah, you see where he's throwing it, and you see the thing that he hit. You should be able to see it from where you are.
There it is. He's just gonna just sort of like fireball the whole thing. That sounds like a bad idea. Let's just use a cantrip for now. Yeah, firebolt is gonna reach 120 feet.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Nice. 13 fire damage. And I think that's unfortunately gonna be her turn. Oh, what? They're resistant to fire? Fuck.
Okay, yeah, you see that second explosion, just as it sort of sizzles, you see that there is definitely this cold energy coming off of them.
Sanch. Okay, but yeah, that's my turn.
All right, nice. And June takes us.
All right, so I'll. I think it was. I think it was Gravard that asked me to take the Wall of Force down, right?
Elias.
Elias,
Oh,
it was
that's
Elias.
fair. I got you confused with this.
No, I couldn't remember who said it, and I just realized Gravard was super high, so it could not have been him. I'll be like, all right, as long as he doesn't snap our heads off, and I drop the Wall of Force.
Also, you don't know yet if he is like you haven't convinced him yet, but so you can make an insight check if you like to try and see if he's eager to attack you or to find something else.
You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. Just in case.
Because you were convincing him, and then you kind of gave up. So at this point, with a 14, you're not sure. It could go either way. He seems very eager to get out, but after Sakura and Jerry have run off as he asked them to, you're not entirely sure if he thinks that they're doing what he asked, or if they've run off to go help everyone else rob him. It's really hard to tell with the 14.
You know what? If he does attack somebody, I'm not in the line. I'll probably not be the one to be attacked, so I'm gonna drop it.
Okay.
I'm happy I won't be attacked. At least I don't think so. He shouldn't. He knows who I am. So I hope he doesn't attack me.
He might attack me, however, and you might be in the line of sight, so...
Oh, no worries. I'm leaving you. It's no worries.
So seeing everybody run off in this direction, do I hear anything in this direction to the north? Any scuffles or anything going on?
You can give me another perception check.
Sure thing. I'm good at that.
Okay, nice. Yeah, you don't hear anything coming from the room right above you, but you do hear a strange sound coming from the little patch of garden next to you. You hear a strange, like the sort of combat sounds you were looking for. It sounds like it's either coming from the actual garden or it might just be on the other side of the wall, but it sounds close.
So, like, just over towards that direction.
Yeah, like this little square of garden. It kind of sounds like that's where the sound is coming from. But yeah, it might just be in that corridor on the other side of the wall.
Can I blast a hole into the wall with my Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, definitely. They are just paper screen walls, so you can do that.
Oh wait, the paper screen. Can I just dive through it?
My home.
Yeah, I mean, there's a door right there, but sure, you can.
Oh, wait. Where's the door? If there's a door, I'll go through the door.
In the room, that's the door you came in through. If you walk into that room to your right, there's a door.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. I'll be a smart person enough to use the door. I thought I have to go like a bit of a maze to get there. So yeah, I'll go through the door like a normal person. It's up here, right? Ah, there it is. Perfect.
Like
Good.
an old
I didn't see the door. It wasn't there on my screen.
He is a little bit high. We can.
Yeah, that is fair.
But yeah, I will move over here. What do I see over here? Do I see any fighting or anything like that?
You can see directly ahead of you, you can see a guard standing at the entrance to that room, and he is turning and shouting into the room. That those are the sounds of shouting that the others were hearing. You can, I will say, still hear a sound coming from like the door to your, like the wall to your right, where that garden patch was. You can still hear a sound coming from there, but you can definitely see a guard in front of you that is. He seems to be getting ready for battle.
But I will use my action to dash and actually get a better look over here. So it's still in the garden patch, okay. But yeah, that's all I'll be able to do for now.
Okay, cool. Then Z will be scurrying along behind you, and she'll just shout, "I promise we're not thieves, Mr. Dragon, sir!" And she's just going to be, yeah, as I said, scurrying along behind.
She will carry on being.
Is she rolling persuasion or not?
Yeah, sure, one. She's not very persuasive. It's
That's fine.
that was a 10. So yeah, he hears this, but she's not. She seems more focused on getting away, and the guard that you were just looking. I think it's that one. Yeah, it is that one. Oh no! So you hear more of a commotion. Everyone that is closer to that room, you hear this guard walking out, and you see that he is bleeding profusely as he kind of stumbles past the others and just collapses on the ground in front of his guard buddies, as he seems to, his entire gut seems to have been cut open.
Oh.
But he kind of falls to the ground. He seems unconscious. Oh, of course, it didn't actually. It's going to look like it took a lot of damage all at once, but ignore that. And he just splattered. So yeah. Anyway, that'll help with the system. So yeah, you see this guard stumble out and collapse to the ground, and is just bleeding out. He looks unconscious, probably dead. That is, however, going to take us on to Grovard.
Okay. Well, I will be probably leaving, but before I leave, I'll be like, "Sir, the people that I brought with me, they're not a part of this at all. We will handle this for you." And then I will run.
Okay, you can give me a persuasion check with advantage because you come from this temple and the DC has been lowered.
Nice!
Natural 20.
Yes! Yes!
You see the dragon sort of shake his head and look at you with complete trust as he realizes now. He goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me, but there is something in the horde. Quickly, Grovard." And he seems like he's ready to follow along behind you. So you have successfully convinced the dragon and stopped him from attacking your party. What would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
Okay, so first I will use my movement. So 40 movement. Okay. Where's the room at? The horde room? I don't remember where it's at.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it is sort of hidden, but actually, give me a history check with advantage to see if you know where it is. If he's shown you that, because that's kind of the one place he would hide.
Okay.
with a 16, it's you're not entirely sure. You remember it's hidden underneath either a tree or a rock, but you know there's an entrance in the shrine near the river. So it's there's definitely an entrance closer to where you guys arrived, but that is outside the walls. You imagine there's probably another entrance, and it's either under a tree or a rock somewhere in here.
Okay.
So that's all you're able to get with a 16.
All right. With my bonus, I'm going to Step of the Wind. So I can move more. So now I'm at 100 feet of movement. Hey, what up? Okay. Oh, it's in here. Okay. And then there's my 110. And then with my action, my main action, I will dash to get another 55 feet of movement.
I like the idea of Jin just running to see what the hell is happening. Then this monk just goes right past at lightning speed.
Yeah, it's a proper what's his name in Demon Slayer, Zenitsu.
Yeah.
I have made it. I'm there.
Absolutely, leaving this trail of lightning behind you. You arrive in the room just over the guard as he takes his last breath, and you see the two carrying this trunk just turn and look at you, like both of them shocked that you just got in here so fast.
All right, and then that is it. That's all I can do.
Okay, and with that, it takes us to what the fuck? Who's this guy? Okay, yeah, there's another monk comes running in. He actually runs around the other side. Oh, the drug effect changes the color of the measurement thing as well. So
Yeah,
it's
I
like
saw
from
that.
green to yellow. I'm like, what? I thought he had the movement. Yeah, you see him just run around the corner, and you hear his footsteps stop as he goes, I've got you, get back. And he is going to cast a spell of a thunder wave, as you just hear this explosion of thunder, and you see one of the Ronin get thrown back. He just gets blasted back into the room and sort of slides to the floor. That one is knocked prone, but it is going to take us onto their turn. My mouse is dying as I'm trying to do this. Holy shit. Sorry, my mouse literally
Sonic
died.
the Hedgehog the shit out of that. It was dope. It was like better than the movie, and that movie was
Agreed. You see from that same place where that ice, where that thunder blast came from, you see an explosion of ice, and you see the monk get blasted out in the other direction. You see that he is, as he sort of falls to the floor, he looks like he is petrified by ice, that he is just frozen solid, and he kind of clatters to the ground. It keeps reselecting. Why? Holy shit. This game. There we go. Should see it now. Okay, that one. Then he's going to use his movement to just sort of come back to the room, and you'll see another one entering there. Oh shit, it's all there.
Oh,
Cool. Sorry, guys. Is that Elias now? Yeah.
yeah.
Perfect. Okay. What would you like?
I am going to dash. My dash is not very impressive.
it's cool. Dash is cool.
Shit.
Yeah, look, you don't have to live up to the monk's dash. I think that's just asking for pain.
No, it's
No,
Alright,
no. You're
Could
just as
I-
good.
if I was to target this guy, would I hit either Grovad or Jerry in his dragon?
Sorry, target which guy?
This guy up here next to Grovad,
Depends. What are you targeting him with?
crossbow.
And no, I'd say you could probably make that shot. Grovard's sort of coming up the stairs, so you'd be able to get it in through the entrance, but it would be quite a shot to make.
Alrighty, and that's with disadvantage.
No, you can. It'll just be a straight roll
Okay.
because they also haven't seen you yet.
Oop.
Oh, absolutely yes.
Huh. Alright. And then sneak attack.
Oh my god.
That 86 is with crit, right?
Yeah, is 86 with the crit, or would you do more?
Yeah.
Or could you... Okay.
Oh wait.
Oh
do I
no!
roll it
Oh
again?
wait, you're right. That's for your sneak attack damage would also be
Yeah.
doubled.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just. Do I double?
Yep.
Yeah.
8
Another
more
86.
d6.
Bingo.
Oh, all right. That nearly kills him in one shot. After the damage he took, he's looking seriously bad. As you see that crossbow bolt just saw right over Grovard's head and pierced this guy. Where are you actually aiming for? Because you're hitting there.
I'm just gonna say center mass because it's a far shot anyway.
Okay, yeah, you see it hit him directly in the throat and go like stick one in and out the other, and he clutches to his throat as he gasps, and you just see what should be blood trickling down out of his throat. You see it's actually water that is now spilling onto the floor, but he definitely looks like he got hit in the throat with a crossbow. He's choking and is currently, he drops his side of the trunk and he kind of drops to one knee as he's looking nearly dead.
Yeah, so then that'll just be my turn.
All right, nice. Yeah, I think well worth it. As that then takes us on to one of the monks. And this one, oh, that's actually the guy inside. The picture's wrong. So the guy that led you in, he steps up and starts fighting with the one that just froze the other monk. Yeah, you see him just going. Yeah, they seem locked in combat as the dragon itself begins to move, and you see as Grovad, as you sort of tore out there, not even, I don't even think Inaga can keep up with you there, but the rest of you will see this dragon storm down the corridor, and while you are expecting to see him any moment, he doesn't appear in the courtyard.
Oh.
It seems like either he is flown away or something. He's like, you see his shadow and form and stuff disappear, but you are all kind of looking in the opposite direction anyway, as it is now finally the Ronin's turn, and the other one that was carrying the box steps around to come and attack Grover.
Yeah,
Okay, fine.
let's do it.
And let's see, he's going to. Yeah, you see as he approaches you, you can see this frost sort of covering his arms, and he swings his arms around to cast a spell. And oh, sorry, I've got options here.
Oh no, I don't like the sound of options. Like you'd be only do one thing.
I mean, yeah, actually, when I set these guys up, I was like, I know as soon as it gets to one of their turns, I'm just gonna go, So I'm just gonna. It's just we're gonna do this fast. He's going to cast Flash Freeze.
Okay.
I don't know what it does either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, not at his own
Yes.
friend.
Yeah. Murder his friend, yes. This is unstable magic. Yes. Of
Oh,
course.
but sorry, it's my freaking
Oh,
mouse. It's messing me up so much. Can you please make the Constitution saving throw, please?
Okay. All right.
Okay, yeah, you make the save, so you are going to take half damage, and you are not
I
flash
don't.
frozen. However, he does hit this guard down here as well, so he'll
I
also have to make
damage.
a. Do you take? Oh, you got evasion.
Yeah, I'm a monk. I have evasion. I don't take any.
Okay, so yeah, so you take no damage as you just get blasted in the face with this cold air, and you manage to just shake it off and turn back, stare at this guy right in the face. The guy behind you, however, is not so lucky.
Yes. Monk bullshit.
And I think. Whoops, nope, that's not how that's meant to. Oh, it's my own game telling me to hurry the fuck up. Okay. That did not work very well at all. But yeah, okay, so the guy behind you is frozen completely.
Okay, I'm actually incorrect. And the evasion only works on dex saves. That was a Constitution save, right?
Yes.
So I would take half damage.
Yeah.
I'll
So
take
then you will take 12 points of cold damage.
Okay.
I'll add that there. Okay. But you are not restrained as the guy behind you is. And I think. So that is his turn, and then it is that guard who is he is restrained. Then it goes to the guard that is on the ground. I mean the Ronin that's on the ground, who's also going to look up at you with his last, still clutching onto the arrow in his neck, and he's going to use an action to use a cantrip, and is going to cast Frostbolt. No, Ray of Frost, isn't that? Which is it? Yeah, he just is going to blast ice out towards you as a cantrip, and then he's going to use a bonus action to Misty Step.
Okay.
So yeah, Ray of Frost. 22 hit.
22 does hit.
Okay, you take 11 points of cold damage, and then he Misty Steps. Holy shit. Sorry.
No
the
worries.
technical difficulties are really getting me today.
No worries. Mm.
Okay. All right. Sorry, that was the first time I was. And then the last guard is going to move in and is going to flank this guy that's right in front of you, Grover.
Okay.
So you will have advantage, flanking advantage. But he's also going to take an attack against him. With his spear. Fuck, I don't know what that even does. Oh, damn. He rolled a nat 1, but he has advantage because Skirvard's. Yeah, he misses. He just thrusts out the spear and misses completely, as that takes us to the top of the round. And Estrella, I think you're up.
Who trained that man? Just awful.
Yep. And I think I'm gonna go and check, like, what are all these people doing, like, up here? There's no idea, like, what's going on, so I'm gonna hold the action though. I'm gonna attack Grover, and it's been like, cause all men must die, and I tasted the Dornishman's wife, and you have a body inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
So if I see anything that is like, what would it be? A hostile action either towards, Grover, I would be casting an Eldritch Blast.
Okay, I mean, you can still do that. You can see that the guy in front of Grovard is clearly fighting him, and there is another Dragonborn fighting one of these River Ronin in the back there.
Oh, then it's time to Eldritch Blast. Let's see. Cantrips and how many? Check how much it is. It's 3.
First one misses. That one hits. Oh, it looked like the one hit Grovard there for a second. You see this Eldritch Blast just comes screaming past. Yeah, that one badly missed. So, yeah, that one, Grovard does explode the stair underneath your foot, and you're not entirely sure if Estrella's shooting at you or the guy in front of you, but one of them did definitely hit him, and you see this explosion of, like, again, it looks, now that you're standing closer up, it looks like snow that is actually exploding off of them. Almost like maybe they've got some sort of a snowy shield, that, like it's a spell or something. But that is going to take us on to Jerry.
Yeah, I'm still on spike, so I'll just fly towards the enemies over there. Okay. Do I see the one that was injured?
No, not from where you are now. He seems to have. Yeah, not from where you're standing.
10 more feet, wait. Just let me move. Yeah, there was a wall there, so I'm here. Okay, I think I see him now.
Yeah, you can just sort of see someone around the corner that you think might be him, but you're not 100% sure. You can barely see him.
Yeah, Spike uses his action to teleport.
Oh yeah, you can definitely do that.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
he can
40
carry
feet. Yeah, he's a blink dog.
Oh, okay.
He's a blinky boy.
He also has wings.
Yeah, I got him from the find greater steed spell. It's a story thing.
I can't
Yeah,
wait
it's
to
a
hear.
high new. It's sort of, yeah, it's a bit based on Japanese lore. It's not actually a D&D monster, but it works like a blink dog.
Yeah, so I'll attack the one running away.
Great. Yeah, from where you're standing now, you see the one right in front of Spike. To the right is the badly injured one.
You know what? Spike will attack him. He can make an attack before or after he teleports. One attack.
Yeah, go for it. This guy thinks he managed to teleport away, and then the dog materializes after him. And
If I hit, I
No,
think
that's
I did. Oh, it's only 6 damage.
that's all he has left. Oh no, not quite actually, because no. So Spike actually doesn't manage to quite kill him, but has got a grip on.
And then I'll just jump off Spike here. Try to finish him off and then attack the other one.
Yeah, go for it. I will say you've got advantage against the one that Spike has got a hold of.
Yeah, is there any chance to cancel like the poison effect? It's fucking with my mind, and I'm not even poisoned.
Yeah. Well, I was only going to leave it there until the majority of you weren't poisoned anymore. But I think a lot of you have cleared it, so I can clear the effect if you guys prefer.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, that hits, Jerry. You don't even need to ask.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, and with that, as the blood splatters onto your face, you really feel sobered up, as that one is definitely dead. But it is not blood; it is water. As you kill this one, you see his form just melt onto the ground and like into this humanoid-shaped pile of snow, and you realize that this is some kind of a trick.
Yeah, I'll attack the one next to the Dragonborn now.
It's a water clone.
It's a dead clone.
We're fighting the village hidden in the mist.
What Jerry's like kind of thing is like, it doesn't matter what it is as long as it's dead.
And I'll Divine Smite, because I don't think he was injured.
Words to live by.
Yeah, he wasn't injured, so I'll Divine Smite him once. I think it's 4d8. No, 3. Yeah, 3.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while, I'm just making sure it's 3.
You start to see as you're taking your turn, you see this light mist starting to emanate underneath the floorboards, and just this eerie cold fog coming over the monastery. But yeah, that attack, how much damage did you do there?
43 total.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, as you just slice into him, this guy's also looking pretty badly hurt, but you realize that there is a similar effect coming off of him as you slice through, and it is not blood and bone, but rather some kind of snow. Sakura, you're up next.
She's gonna like move to like there, I guess, to get a better view, but can't move her. So,
How much movement speed do you
there's-
have? Because it says you only have 30, but you
Oh,
keep moving 30.
while flying, 60 feet fly
Oh, okay.
speed.
Cool. Yeah, so you like
Uh,
halfway.
Okay, maybe a bit more like this way. You can still see like into that room. Yeah, she can see this one. She'll attack that one. Let's see. Let's do a second level chromatic orb. Let's do lightning damage, because why not?
Yeah, nice. Backup robot with extra lightning. I like it.
Hmm.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, 15 unfortunately will not do it. As you blast that lightning into the room, you see this guy actually move just backwards as he sort of dodges the spear from behind him, and then Matrix dodges your chromatic orb.
So that's okay. That's a 10. It's action.
Okay, yeah, you do see this this lightning energy just blast off of an arc between some of those chests behind them, and you can see that one of the chests starts rattling. But
Oh no.
that is all. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope. That's it.
Okay, June, you're up.
It's me now. So I am just going to, for now, I'm just going to move up my full 30 feet so I can actually try to see if I can see anything over here. For some reason, it's not moving me up.
Try.
Oh, it is not
Can you
moving.
move now?
No.
Very weird. Okay, just thing where you want to move to. I'll maybe.
Yeah, just right about here. See, do I have view of anything? Not yet, actually. I'll then just do a misty step 30 feet over to.
Well, actually, if you try casting Misty Step, because you should have that ability now as well.
Okay, cool. Let me
So you
have a
can
look.
literally, it'll show you where you can Misty Step to, and you can just left click and it ports you there. I see
Alright.
now why it was confusing you, Australia. I only used it properly for the first time now, and it does give you a very weird like measurement tool.
What
But
the?
yeah, just a left click.
That's even weirder because it's white.
Oh wow, it's actually doing it. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's most likely automated animation or token magic or one of those modules.
Right. So I'm assuming the edgy bros are the bad guys because I haven't seen the enemy this entire time.
Yeah, you can see that the guard. So there's like Grovard fighting the Sub-Zero looking motherfucker, and there's a guard standing right behind him. That you've seen many of those guards here, and you can see one of them is frozen solid at the entrance there.
I'm like, well, poor guy. And I will unleash the Eldritch Blast and I'll target this guy right here.
Yeah, nice. Once again, I love the combo of Australian and June. Like you always combine your Eldritch Blast on the same target and ruin their day.
It works.
Eldritch combined, we are Captain Eldritch Blast.
Careful, this might go more anime than you were expecting. It looks like 2 of those will hit. Oh, were you targeting?
He's targeting the dude next to me.
No, but you didn't actually target it. Remember, there's cool effects.
Okay, yeah. Let me do that real quick and just send 3 Eldritch Blasts using that. Let me try that.
Yeah, it'll sort of automatic. It's fine. Re-roll them. They're so.
All right, cool.
I'll say he just matrix dodged a ball of lightning. I'll say that Sakura's attack has at least given you advantage because he's surrounded as well. So, yeah, that one missed.
All right, second one.
At least a 7.
Damn.
That's tough.
And then last one.
Damn.
Wow.
That is so rough.
That's bad luck.
That is
Some
so
terrible
bad.
That's
rolls
right.
out
I was just really giving you advantage so that you could get the animations to go. But the
So
two,
nothing
what
changed.
were the 2 rolls there? That because I think you hit twice with the original.
Yeah. So that would
Yeah,
be
there was a 20 and a 26. Those will hit.
Yeah, so that would be 13 points of damage and 11 points of damage. So 24 total.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's all I will be able to do for now.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, he is starting to look pretty injured. And Z is going to sort of follow up behind you. She's not going to dash on this one, and because she can't see you yet, she's going to cast. Can she see Grovard there? No, she's. Yeah, she can just see Grovard, so she's actually going to cast on him because he's right up there. Sanctuary.
Ooh.
That's what?
Sanctuary basically means that if they want to attack Grovard now, they have to do a wisdom save or attack another target or just waste their attack if there's no
Well, it's
other
also,
target.
as soon as I attack, though, it goes away.
Oh, is that true? I'm just looking at the spell list she has.
That's how
That is
Sanctuary works.
true.
As soon as I attack, it goes away.
Yeah, I was trying to read the spell to make sure it wasn't one of those, but thank you for letting me.
Yeah.
Because she can't. Everything's lagging for me. Sorry.
It'd be beneficial if she
Full,
gave it.
very frozen.
Anyone else on the? Oh, it's just me. I don't know.
Okay. Anyway, she's going to cast. She's just going to cast bless on you because my thing is, so you can roll a d4 and add it to any saving throws you're currently blessed. This one he's not good, but Grovard, it is your turn.
Okay. So, all right. All right. Well, I will instead. I guess we'll do. Man, what do I want to do? I guess I'll just punch them. Okay. So it'll be him. Sorry. Oh, I hope I didn't accidentally just roll initiative again. I totally just did. Sorry about that. My bad.
So I can move you to where you're supposed
Mm.
Wait, how much was the bardic inspiration you gave him as well, Australia?
It's a D10.
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry, there you go. Because now you can actually.
I'm trying to.
I will move you back in the initiative, but you can take it.
Breath of the Dragon. Okay. Cool. Alright, we'll just do Draconic Strike then. So I'll hit him. I don't have Draconic Strike in here, but whatever. We'll just do Unarmed Strike. I don't know. Cool.
Oh yeah, some of the new, like the Fizzband stuff might not be in Foundry yet, but
Yeah,
it should. I don't know why.
Alright. And then I'll hit at him once. This is 20 hit.
Yeah, 20 hits. And you've
Okay.
got advantage, I'll remind you.
Yes. And then damage. Normal. Okay. I just do 7, and then I'm gonna try and stunning strike him.
Okay, yeah. Go for it. So
I'll do
that's
stunning
one
strike.
save. He fails.
Okay, so he's stunned. Alright, in that case, I will untarget him, and then I'll move to... I can't move. Oh, it's it says combat turn, but...
Oh, because it's technically, it says it's Jerry's turn. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Cool.
My
I'll
bad.
just move it to
And... Cool. Alright, so
There
I did
you
that. And then I'll move over to this guy, and then I will attempt to hit him again. Hit this guy, which is an unarmed strike, which is normal. And then I'd also like to try and stunning strike him as well.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, can you do that on?
yeah, I
Oh,
can stunning strike as
no.
many times as I want.
Oh, yeah, it's just a key point. That's how. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
then
Go.
there's the damage, and then yeah. Oh, and then I have to. Oh, I was hitting at the wrong person. Sorry. All right, it's this guy, and then. Sorry, boys. And then I'm gonna stunning strike him. Got make a.
He fails as well with a 5.
Okay. So then I'll move over to this guy.
How much damage was it? Right? 6.
It's 6 damage. I'll move over to this guy, and he is my new target. And I will unarmed strike him. Okay. And then
Oh, Matt, it added that damage to you for some reason. Sorry.
okay. And then I'll
Oh,
just
what
do
up?
the damage. Normal. Alright, 2 more damage, and then I'll stunning strike him. I'm using Flurry of Blows, by the way. I use Flurry of Blows. Did he pass or fail the stunning strike?
Sorry, I'm checking. He got a 6. So no, you failed.
Alright. Okay, and then I will hit him again then. I'm just gonna hit him regularly again. With advantage. Everyone has advantage. On these people. 19 to hit. And then damage. Normal. Okay, and 11 damage. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, nice.
Right.
As you just
And-
bolt through there and just
Yeah.
stun all 3 of these. Beautifully done. That is going to take us on. Yeah, very nice. To, I think. Oh no, this dude's frozen and. How do I? Sorry.
No worries.
It is this
So-
guy who is stunned, so he can make that save on his turn again, right?
No, it the stun ends at the end of my next turn.
End of your turn. Okay, cool. So yeah, he is completely stunned, and is just you see his eyes slowly kind of turn in his head, realizing that he's so fucked right now. Elias, you're up.
Alright, remember, everyone has advantage on all these throws, and then if you have anything with saving throws, they automatically fail.
Okay. I gonna go here. And I'm going to target. Actually, between the 2 water boys, I can see. Can I? Is there any like identifying clues that says they are made out of water, other than any injuries they may have?
Yeah, after that, there should be blood spatters all over the room, but there is just water and melting ice all over the place. However, you can give me an insight check to try and figure out if all of them are these sort of ice clones, or if like one of them is the real one, maybe. So, okay, with a 28, you've now sussed out that these are essentially simulacrum, and that there's a good chance that someone else, that this is the distraction. And you also, with that 28 on insight, you realize that the dragon hasn't come to fight these ones, So the stuff that they are stealing is probably not the most important stuff in the Horde. And the real caster is probably somewhere else.
Would I be able to tell if the cast? Would I be able to tell how powerful the caster was based off of the number of things I can see?
Simulacrum is a level 7.
You can, yeah, you can give me an Arcana check to see if you would know how powerful one would need to be to cast these similar. Yeah, you're not sure. That is a, but you would imagine it's a hell of a neat trick. And you know that Shinobi can do some pretty amazing things. So, yeah, it's not, you're not familiar with creating this kind of a spell though.
Right. And I will target this fellow over here.
Shit, I'm muted. I was saying, quick question, but would Sakura know because she literally knows the spell?
Yeah, you would. So on your turn, you would be able to identify this as a simulacrum. I'll say also you'll have to make an Arcana check to identify that that is the spell. But yeah, if one of them survives,
right? Yeah, by the way, you do have advantage as well. That's just a by the way.
Ah.
Yeah, because you're definitely gonna get more than a nat 20.
No, I was saying on the other ones, if he takes another shot, I'm saying, or does any other things, you have advantage.
And you also have an ally within 5 feet of 2 of those targets. So unless you're hitting the guy in the middle, you'll get your sneak attack damage.
Okay.
I think that is how it works, right? If they're within 5 feet of an ally.
You just have to have advantage.
Yeah, and advantage. That's what I'm saying is you've got advantage on all of them because they're stunned. But if you're hitting anyone other than the one that you've just hit, you'll get your sneak attack. Unless it's just advantage that you need, then you'll get it on all.
Once per turn, you can do it. If you hit an attack with a finesse, or if you have advantage on the attack roll, yeah, you just have to have advantage. That's what sneak attack says.
Shit.
All you need is advantage.
That's
okay,
amazing.
So then I'll target this fella as well.
But you can't get sneak attack on the second guy. You can only get sneak attack once per turn. That's how it works.
Ah, that's right. Actually,
okay.
Yeah, scratch that. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash and go back down here.
Yeah, I'll say if you want to. I mean, did you hit only one of them then?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And you rolled the sneak attack damage.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh yeah, all right. He's pretty badly injured.
Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 key points in one round. That's crazy.
Okay, yeah. So Elias, you are once you are in there. Actually, you can give me another perception check.
Okay. I suppose it makes up for rolling 2 nat 20s.
No, well, that's all right. This was just to see if how much you notice on the other side of those doors, but you can see there are shadows sort of on this wall, on the wall on the right. So it's not pinging properly. You can see that there are still shadows out there of people, but you also will remember that's where the other guys were training. So it might just be them.
Can I make out the shape?
Yeah, that's what the check was for, and you can just see that there's a sort of massive silhouettes that looks like they may be in a fight, but it might just be those two guys that were sparring earlier. You can't tell with the 5, unfortunately.
Okay, then that'll be my turn.
Bam. So that then will take us on to this guy fighting up here. So he's also got advantage. He's going to club at this guy with his staff. Right, smacks him for another 14 as he just cracks the staff down over his head. That is then going to take us onto the dragon, which you hear the roar of the dragon. None of you can quite tell where it is coming from, but it sounds like it is coming from closer to where you actually were having tea with him. But if you look up into the sky, you don't see him flying around anywhere. It just sounds like he's in that direction. The Ronin, however, this one here is still stunned. I think, yeah, it hasn't been. Yeah, they're still stunned until Grovard's turn. So I guess the guy behind him is just going to make an attack with advantage. Oh, come on, man. Okay, he hits as well. And does a bit of damage, taking us on to... Is this god still alive? Yeah. Huh?
It says
Oh,
uninjured.
I mixed them up. That takes us on to Australia then.
Oh well. Mm-hmm. Still alive, so it must die.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you rolled double ones, dude. That sucks.
Oh well.
Oh my, no, re-roll the damage on that. This is too depressing.
That's like insult to injury.
It's like you roll a nat 20 and get 2 nat 1s.
I literally cannot do less than 6 damage with my Eldritch Blast.
What the fuck is the Eldritch Blast again? Let me see. Oh, that's the D10.
Yeah, it's 2d10. Wait, no, it's, yeah, 2d10.
Yeah, with the critical, yeah. 7.
Oh,
Hey, that's
okay.
my
That's
minimum damage. Oh wait, no, actually no, 6 damage is minimum.
Oh man, that's so tough. Oh, by the way, you have advantage.
Oh well.
Nah, that one does hit though. Oh. Yeah, why even bother going for the crit at that point? Oh, again. Perfect. Yeah, you see now that Grovard is out of the way, you've got an open target and you just start blasting the shit out of this guy. He's looking like he probably couldn't take too many more of those.
Let's see. Let me just check something. What is it? Is it C? Yeah. Since he's stunned, he can't take any actions, so I'm just gonna... Let's see. Yep. And... yeah, just gonna walk past him and he can't take anything. So I'm in the room, and... that's where we end the turn.
Okay, nice. Jerry, you're up.
So the dragon sounded like he's the left side.
Yeah, he sounds like he's all the way back near that place where you're having tea. So.
Yeah, I'll get back on Spike where I was. I'll take a swing first at the guy here.
Cool, still with advantage for so many reasons. Oh,
Yeah, it was the advantage.
yeah, roll again. That'll still
Plus
hit though.
16. Fucking hell.
And
Yeah. Though to be fair, we have to figure out how Jerry has a lower AC than most of the rest of you. It
low
seems.
dex.
Yeah, I know that, but still, it seems wrong. But anyway, yeah, those will definitely hit.
Yeah, divine. It's the first. It's only one. I'll divine smite it. So 36.
Okay, yeah, that'll be enough.
Yeah, and
How do you finish this one?
I'm just stabbing him through the stomach so it comes up the other side.
Yeah,
Almost
and
stabbing the
that
dragon
was-
burn as well.
Oh my god.
Sorry, that keeps happening. You see this explosion of snow onto the dragonborn, and then the guy just melts over your sword and into a puddle on the floor, just slipping under the floorboards.
No, I'll just fly to the left side. I'll do like a flyby and hit the stunned guy in the middle and keep flying to the left side. So he's still stunned, so advantage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank God.
Hey, yeah, that'll hit. Roll for damage.
If I'll divine smite this one as well, because it wasn't that damaged. So 30. Yeah, spike roll, fuck it. And spike will dash, so I'll keep flying 40 more feet. Right here. And that's my turn.
Okay, that brings us on to Sakura then.
Let me do that Arcana quick. Arcana.
Jerry's gone.
No, Jerry.
Jerry.
Jerry. Jerry boy.
Not
That's
a problem.
26.
Yeah, you can tell that this is a simulacrum spell. Do you know the spell simulacrum?
Yeah, I don't have it prepared, but it's in my spell book.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah,
But
I
you'll
don't really
definitely
know what to
recognize-
do with one at the moment, so she just hasn't
Make
really
double the
made
tea.
one. I mean, she
Well, what-
can make one, but
Playing D&D? What?
Yeah, what you
So-
understand is that these either were sent in to try and rob this thing and are failing dismally, or this is a distraction and the real theft is happening elsewhere.
yeah. And I also know that whoever made these is rich as fuck to be able to make so many simulacrums if they all cost 1,500 gold. So she's kind of just gonna, like, the way to the other side is like through this kind of area, right? She wants to like rush to the other side to see if she can go and find the dragon and help with the real dude, just like disintegrate him or something, you know?
Yeah, you can run that side.
Is that the way? Or
That's where you heard the dragon's roar come from. Yeah.
okay, then I think she's gonna dash. So like 20 feet, and then that'll be the normal. So to there first. Yes. Or could she go further? She's flying, but yeah, around there. And then I guess. Oh, whoopsie. Like there. Is that? No, this is. What? I think she's a bit lost.
Don't get well. You don't get off the island then.
She's probably coming out this way. Although this kind of
Okay.
looks like a kind of dead end.
Well, you are definitely in the place where you heard the roar coming from. That is a wall. Okay, I'll move you like there into the sort of onto that passage, and you'll see that that is a wall that surrounds the entire monastery. The river is sort of on the other side of that wall where you saw that when you came in. But yeah, from where you are standing now, because you are able to fly, if you wanted to go over that wall, it wouldn't be a problem.
Okay. So I think it was 60 around like there. So she might fly over the wall. Seeing as she can fly.
This would,
So
120 would take you here.
okay.
And from there, you can give me a perception check if you like.
Eh. 19?
With a 19, you notice a group of those River Ronin up at the top, a little bit closer to the river, and they have all got loot with them. They are all carrying things, and they look like they are making their way to the other side of the river.
Okay. Well, she's used to action to dash, so I think that's going to be our turn for now.
Okay.
And
Cool.
wait, she'll also telepathically contact June, because that's probably who she's closest to at the moment, and say, these look like the real kind of items that they would be stealing, right?
Yeah, you can't tell what items they are carrying, but they are definitely carrying something, and it looks like they're about to get away.
Yeah, then she'll say, she'll tell June that the real thieves are outside by the river, and they're about to get away, and she probably cannot deal with them by herself. So come, quickly,
Okay.
now.
Alright.
And that's
Okay.
her turn.
Cool. So, June, you're up next.
Alright. I receive the message in my head and I shout out, "Alright, I gotcha." And then I'll shout out to everybody, "Hey guys, they're stealing the stuff. It's by the river." And then I'll begin running over to here. Let's see, how far away is he? I'll get too far away. I think anybody is too far away. Can I just dimension door to where Sakura is?
Yeah, there's a couple of buildings in your way between you and there, but if you want to launch yourself into the air again, that kind of thing, you might be able to.
Yeah.
Sakura is flying, so I don't know how high up she's flying. I'd say you probably can't be much more than 30 feet in the air because you flew out from inside.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd say maybe June, from where you are, if you stood on that rock, you'd probably be able to see the top of her head. So yeah, you could try and dimension door above her. Actually, let's put it down to a perception check to see if you can tell where Sakura is, because that was a bit of a vague message by the river.
Yeah, sure thing.
Because you have to be able to see where you're setting it, don't you?
Yes, I don't think I don't think you have to see it from your current to the spot. Yeah, so you teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within range. You arrive at exactly the spot desired. It can be place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe by stating distance and direction, etc. Such as 200 feet straightforward or whatever. So yeah, I can just if I know the general area, I can teleport there.
Yeah, I will say with the 25 perception, you will notice Sakura floating just above there, and yeah, directly sort of to the left on screen, stage left.
Yeah, our dimension doorway.
All right. Yeah. So how far are you going with that? Are you just going right up to where Sakura is?
Yeah, I'll just dimension door basically right next to her. I can just float down with Featherfall. So
All right. Yeah, you appear there next to Sakura. Are you doing that feather falling down, or are you just?
Yeah,
I mean, I'd
well,
say with
I can just float
Oh.
down with my cloak, so that just happens.
sorry, ignore the question mark. You went through a trigger on the way there.
Oh wow. But yeah, that would be all I could really do. I don't have any good bonus actions, so that's all I'll do for now.
Cool. Yeah, you do manage to make it there, and you will be able to see with Sakura pointing them out. You'll see a group of these River Ronin to the north.
Yeah, I'll quickly send out a quick. Actually, no, I don't think. No, I'm probably not in range of anybody. Let me double check. Where is it now? Apologies. Just want to make sure. Any creature within 30 feet. Okay, I'm more than 30 feet away from anybody else besides Sakura, so it's all good. Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Sorry, just one second.
God damn, he's one space off. That kind of sucks.
The darkness.
Yeah, what? One space off what?
What I wanted to do.
Okay, the dice are just rolling and rolling. I think they're done now. Okay. So it is getting a little bit late, but we started a bit later. Are you guys cool to keep going till half past?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Yeah, speak up if you're not. But for now, we'll keep things going as Z gets confused and runs in the opposite direction after June. God, Z's been fucking useless in this one. Okay, then it is one of the Ronin outside. As
Okay.
they are going to notice that you guys have just apparated there and are currently catching up to them. So this one here is going to step down towards the river, and you're going to see him lift up, and he's going to pull the water from the river, and he's going to blast it out towards the two of you. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. That's June and Sakura.
Wait.
God damn it.
Okay, so Sakura, you are able to just lift up slightly and avoid this blast of water coming in from the river, and you just fly above it. But the rest of it smashes into June, and June, you are pressed back against the wall. I'm just trying to find. So just trying to find the damage here.
I'm seriously starting to consider that Forge just hates my rolls.
Oh, it's one of those things, it'll like help you one day and then hurt you the next.
And then,
The Wheaton curse is strong with me right now.
And now the question is, do you have the inspiration?
Sure, but I'm not going to use it for this. I hope it's not going to be something really bad. It's just a water jet, right?
Well, 175 feet of movement to it, probably.
Yeah. I'm ways away.
Oh, it was a strength saving throw, actually. I was wrong. But it's fine. Is your strength better than your dex, June?
Oh no, my strength is a -1.
Yeah, okay, then we'll take it as it was that you failed that one there. And you take. So actually, is it prompting you to roll there?
No.
Ready? It's not asking for a strength. Oh, hold on.
No.
Okay, I rolled 36 bludgeoning damage on that. I don't know why it's like waiting for a roll. Oh, there we go. It failed with a 9. So you take 36 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are pushed back into the wall, but he is not able to freeze that attack, luckily. Which I kind of thought he was, but yeah, you get blasted back into the wall and just slammed against it. That is his turn, taking us onto Grovard back inside.
Okay. These guys are pretty much done for. So man, I
Everyone says that they're never gonna get finished.
I don't know. It's near death and badly injured. Okay. As I'm running over there, and as I'm about to hit this guy, I'm like, Astrea, can you fly? That's the question. That's what I'm gonna ask, as I'm gonna hit this guy. I don't know. I guess I'll just finish him off. Whatever. And advantage. Okay. All right, 25.
Wait, does their stun only wear off now?
No, their stun wears off at the end of my turn.
That's what I'm saying. Like now
Yeah,
on this turn, has it been that?
Yeah.
Wow. So yeah, you please describe how you just woke up and finished this guy.
It'll just be like just the lightning and just crackle, and then I'll just punch it as I'm asking Astrea, can you fly? And then I will move over here to this guy, and I will hit him with advantage. All right. Aw. Okay. And then I'll just go ahead and just I'll just hold on. How do I use it? Flurry blows. I'll flurry blows. And oh, hold on. I have to.
Are you targeting him?
Oh no, I haven't been. You're right. Sorry.
Right, that's why because it wasn't applying the damage automatically. I'm like, why?
Yeah,
No,
you're right.
okay.
You're right. Okay.
But that
and
was
then,
5 on the first one I've recorded.
Yeah, and then 5 on the first one. Then I'm gonna attack 2 more times, both with advantage. Natural 20. And then I'm gonna attack another time with advantage. Okay. And then damage, we have a critical hit. And then damage, normal. Cool. So cool. And then so both of them are dead. All right. And then I asked that if she can fly, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, beautiful. Yeah, you just run through there and take both of those out in quick succession. As oh wow, your thing is getting freaked out. But that is going to take us on then to the Ronin outside. So I'll actually say, Astrea, you can respond to that now if you like, as you guys are basically out of combat there for the moment. You're just we are going to stay in initiative order, but you have defeated all of those Ronin in there. Meanwhile, outside, so yeah, you can respond as I just start moving this guy.
All right,
Nope.
Yeah.
Can't fly.
Can't fly? Alright, then I'll be like, move to me, I'll carry you, and then we'll fly. That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay, nice. Yeah, and as you are doing this, you see this Ronin start. Oh shit! He starts casting a spell, and he yells to the other one, "The river! Move the river!" And they are all going to start working together to cast something. But Elias, it is going to be your turn.
Awesome. Yeah, I have completely lost everyone else, so I'm just gonna check out what's happening around the corner. If huh.
Yeah, you see the two that were sparring before, and they both look completely exhausted, and they both just turn and look at you as you round the corner. The one goes, "Do you know what's going on back there?"
Sure. The temple is being attacked.
What?
Yeah, you might want to have a look at that.
Yeah, the guards all get very surprised, and they all start scattering. From where? From where? And you see one of the guards run off in the direction of the fighting.
Just over there. But before you go, you might want to know. I believe the river burning are at.
The river.
Well,
Yeah.
I meant the river burning are to blame, but that too.
Yeah.
Ah, knew those damn shinobi couldn't be trusted. Come on, let's go! And you see that those two rush off to go and find some Ronin to fight as the guards begin scattering, and you have alerted the rest of the temple to what has been happening.
I believe it's worth confronting these two. Alright, and I'll just make my way further. Shit, how much did I move already? 25. Okay.
Oh, I
so
don't.
I'll just
Yeah, I don't know where
dash.
they are actually. Oh, huh.
I mean,
Yeah,
you saw Sakura fly off in like a general direction. So
Oh,
you can just like be like, point there and be like, yeah, they're that way.
And June
oh,
also
where'd
shouted
fly
out
off to?
before she
Because I
teleported
honestly
that
don't.
they're by the river.
The
Oh, even as
left.
Oh, okay. I was like, even as a player, I don't know where y'all went because my screen was entirely black because I was around the corner.
yeah, and well, is that okay? Now that's all I can do.
Okay. Yeah, you. I will say that at this point you are not actually in combat, so I will say that you guys that haven't entered that are still inside, you've got double movement on this round, just so that you can reposition properly.
Oh, okay. Then does that mean if I've dashed, I get pretty much 120 feet?
Yeah, you can double dash if you
Okay.
want to use your action to just book it to wherever you need to be.
Here. And I'll speak
Okay.
to this buddy old pal and just say, hello, excuse me. Can I talk to you for a second?
You see as you approach, he's like watching you out the corner of his eye, and he goes, "Oh, really? Sure. Follow me in here."
No.
And he walks around the corner into this room.
I'm not. I'm not following. And I'll just turn to this Dragonborn.
Yeah, she looks very confused. She goes, "Huh? What's going on?"
May I ask what you know of this clan?
I mean, they seem friendly enough. They've been here all day. I think they were just getting their rings. They mostly want to just be samurai again, and she seems quite cheery about it.
If you were talking a while to that man, can you tell me who he is?
Yeah, his. And she looks a little bit confused, but she says his name is Longa. I mean, he's just one of the River Ronin. I think he's with them. And she points to the left and points out that there are two other Ronin that are standing there, and they are both looking at you.
Can I see if she's lying? Or
Yeah,
trying
you
to
can do
hide
an.
something? That's
You can
not,
do an insight check.
that's not what I meant to click. Well,
So this is where all June's rolls are going.
Yeah, Elias has been pickpocketing the rolls. But yeah, you get the impression she is completely genuine. She just seems confused, but she's like looking at that room and is immediately suspicious because yeah, he was just trying to draw you into a room that there is nothing in there. She's like very confused as to, if you don't know him, why did you want to speak with him in private?
I did not want to speak with him in private, but I wanted you to know they are attacking this temple.
Her eyes just go wide and she's trying to process this, but I will say that is all you'll be able to get done on this turn.
Right.
But yeah, you have now basically alerted everyone in the temple, and you can see that behind you there are these fighters are making their way into the corridors and things. The monks, however, yeah, this one, Astrea, you will see him just looking around, trying to figure out where everyone went, and he'll just say, I'll take care of these. You go." And he's, yeah. Oh, that takes us to the dragon. Cool. So now at this point, as you guys are on the outside, you will hear the roar of the dragon again, and to the two of you that are outside, you can hear it far more clearly now, and it is coming it's coming from underneath the ground where you are standing. Like there is some sort of a cavern or something underneath the ground here, and the dragon is inside. But that is all that you can hear on its turn.
Yeah, when June hears the roar, as she's getting sprayed with the water, she goes, when she hears the roar.
Sakura kind of just like looks at her and says telepathically, "You know we can talk telepathically, right?"
I wasn't talking to you.
Talk to whoever you're. But that's the thing. Whoever she's trying to talk to, she can talk to telepathically. SMH. Goodness.
All right. And at the end of the
Yeah.
round, so the one Ronan had a ready to spell to cast in conjunction with this one, and they are going to cast it together. As Sakura, as you look down at June and you start berating her telepathically, you see that one small jet of water as June's trying to catch her breath is now followed by the entire river, like rising up into the air. You see a wall of water now just rising higher and higher and higher than you were flying at the moment. And you can see that two of the Ronin are busy conjuring this thing, and they are working together to cast a spell.
I think I'm gonna counterspell that.
All right, yeah, there you go. So you are going to have to. Well, what level are you counterspelling at?
Well, the question is, do I add my spell attack to the roll or my modifier?
Your modifier.
Okay. The modifier's not bad. Let's maybe go 4th level.
Okay. So yeah, you can roll to see if you are able to counterspell this. I will say
Okay.
there's two of them trying to cast this together. So an 11, I'm afraid, is not going to.
No, but it's also +7 because plus your spellcast, so 18.
Oh, okay, so 18, and it's.
So if it
Just remind me how it works with counterspell. How does
so
the DC?
It's 10
the
plus
DC is
mod.
10
spells
plus the
level, right?
spells level. So if it's 8th level, I think it will fail. If it's 9th level, I think it will succeed.
Yeah, so because they are casting it together, I was giving it a +1 to the DC, and it is an 8th level spell. So that means that it is just not enough. As you managed to, I will say, you managed to counterspell one of them, essentially, like lessening the impact of the spell being cast. They were trying to basically double Tsunami right now, as only one of them is going to take effect though. And then
This is fine.
okay, so it is 300 feet high, and it is now going to blast out over this entire temple. Basically, all of you inside even see this wall of water rising from on the other side of the wall, and it is going to all start rushing in towards you. And I'm going to need right now. It's going to be Sakura and June that need to make a strength saving throw, please.
Wait, fuck.
I'm good at strength saves. I'm the best at strength saves.
A 0.
Oh gosh.
Well,
You know,
that makes
you know
sense.
what?
You were already pinned to the wall by water, and then just more water comes in. Like,
You know what? I think Forge just hates me because I don't think like my rolls are always below 10 or even worse. I don't understand why.
okay, so you are both caught up in this wall of water. You take 37 points of bludgeoning damage. I
That's
think
like
did that
half
apply
my
to both of
health.
you? That did apply to both of you, right? Yeah. Okay. The numbers are
Yeah.
just delayed. And then you are caught up in the water. So now, as you were flying a second ago, Sakura, but now you are swimming, as you are caught up in this tsunami, and at the start of each of your turns, the wall along with, oh no, sorry, at the start of each of the Ronin's turns, the wall along with any creatures in it is going to move another 50 feet, and anything inside that wall is going to have to make a strength saving throw or take that damage again. And yeah, I think
God, I'm
does
gonna
it carry
die.
you with? I'm just checking because I think you're caught. Oh yeah, a creature caught in the wall can move by swimming. Because of the force of the wave, though, the creature must make a strength save against the Ronin's spell save in order to move at all. If you fail the check, you can't move. If you can try and swim out of the wall. So that is going to be its turn as you all see this wave come in, and it takes us to, I think, top of the round. Yeah. Oh, that's one of these Ronin as well. They're getting to that side of the river as they're part of the whole thing as well. So they're not going to take additional actions on this turn. They're part of the wall of water. Yeah, so it is going to actually move on his turn then, because it is the Ronins. He's going to use his. Fuck no, sorry. That was my DM brain, like cheating you guys because I was trying to make sense of it. So he's not going to do that. He'll take a normal turn as he would. and he is going to begin casting a freezing spell to try and freeze the water, but it's probably not going to actually work. Now that I think about it, he's busy doing that. Estrella, your turn. Because that wall is now moving.
Have no idea, but since Grovat is like offering a just jump into his hand and is like, carry me like a princess or draw me like one of those French girls. That's how I end the turn.
Okay, so you are technically being held by Grovat at this point. Jerry, what do you like to do?
Yeah, you can really. Okay, it's fairly zoomed in. The walls are made of paper, you said?
It's paper screens. I mean, it's not like printer paper. It's thick, but
Yeah.
it's easy to rip through.
So I'm on the stream now. If I have, you said we double the movement, so if Spike has 80 feet of movement and then 40 teleport, can I reach the runners? Just can't really see to the right, to the left side.
Yeah, so I'm moving you through, so that's about 6.
Yeah, so
So you're with the 40 feet teleport. I'd say you could get outside, but are you rushing in that direction? You wouldn't be able to get on the other side of the wall. You'd maybe be able to get on top of the wall,
on top of it.
or not quite.
I don't
You
really
can get to
see
the
it.
bridge just outside here. That's okay. I've moved you to where you can actually. Yeah, that's about your full movement would get you.
Can you just move the stream a bit to the left? After I said you're controlling it.
Yeah, there might be a bit of a delay. I don't know. Should be able to see now though. You're basically standing on the bridge back where you guys were having tea, and you rush past Z to get there. But you can see now from where you are standing, this wall of water has just hit the wall that is about maybe 20 feet in front of you, and it is caught Sakura up in it, which you can see, and June is sort of pressed against the other side of this wall, but you can't see her. You just see this tsunami now coming in towards you.
Can I see the other side of the tsunami? Or is it too thick?
Sorry, say again?
Can I see the other side of the tsunami?
No, not at this point. It does look like it's maybe about at most 50 feet thick, but it, like you can see the sun coming through the other side, but it is a massive thick wall of water.
Yeah, so I don't think I can go through it. Spike teleported already. Never mind, he doesn't have 50 feet teleport. Can I like brace or something? Because it's going to hit me probably.
Yeah, I mean you've still got your movement. You use Spike's movement to get there, so you could try and get back indoors if you wanted to try and get some cover. But yeah, right now this thing is bearing down on you, and I will say actually it's about 30 feet thick. It's not the full 50 because that river is not that wide.
Wait, did Spike teleport there or just fly there?
Yeah, he had to use his teleportation. That was the full movement for Spike. But I did say that you guys had double movement because you weren't involved, though you have now basically gotten within range. So if you want to take a last little movement to get cover here, I'll allow it. Otherwise, you're back in your normal movement range.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. I think I can, you know what, I'll grow large as my bonus action. Just in case.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know what? I want to do it. Can I see? Can I like stand in front of June and Sakura and try to catch them when they crash into me?
I mean, if you stay on Spike, Sakura's like a good 30 feet up in the air, caught in the wave there, and there's a wall between you and June, so not really. But there is
Yeah, so
Z
I'll
is standing right next to you, and you know that this may blast right through the paper walls. So you do see her as the closest person to possibly protect.
Yeah, so I'll just grow large and grab her in case it will knock us away.
Who, me?
That's my
Oh,
turn.
June.
Okay, yeah, you go over there, and it's basically you, Z, and Spike now all just bracing. They're sort of hiding underneath. What did that? Okay, struggling to move Spike there. Just move that. Okay, cool. So Jerry, that is going to take us on to Sakura.
Okay.
So you are caught in a wall of water there. You must make a strength save to try and move, unless you using magic or whatever.
So I think I've come up with a way to save me and June because neither of us are particularly tanky, and I think if we take that damage again, we're going to be making some death saving throws, which will fail if we get damaged by the tsunami again. So she'll like mentally warn the people inside about this. She'll mentally warn like someone and tell them to tell everyone else like really quickly. And then luckily she has this thing. Timepiece of travel, get away from it all. As an action, you can cast the teleport spell. Once you use this feature of the timepiece of travel, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. So I checked, you can take yourself and one creature you can see, which I'm assuming she can still see June. And she's just going to teleport them to that tree over there. Well, for some reason, my things are really bugging up.
Okay, if I remember the blur is on purpose. That's because you're in a wall of water. If I remember correctly, the timepiece of travel, that's that's the rotor of return that I'm thinking of. So
yes.
can you just teleport anywhere that you can see? Is that?
Yeah, it's basically the teleport spell. So I'm using associated object as like a sort of thing, just that tree.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so which tree exactly?
For some reason, I can't ping it either. But if you go like directly, yes,
On the other side of the river there. Okay, cool.
yes,
Oh,
and she's
nice.
just going to teleport her and June there, out of the wall of water.
Okay, and as you see these bubbles explode through the wall as both of you are teleported and just arrive coughing and spluttering as you splash down onto the ground underneath this tree. Is that going to be your turn?
Yes, I think she used it pretty well.
Yeah, no, that was a good move. June, that is then going to take us on to you, and you are no longer stuck in the tsunami.
Yeah, she's gonna cough out a whole lot of water. She's gonna try to stand up, try to get her bearings. She's gonna take a peek over here, just have a look. Yeah, she's gonna look down here. Do these guys have like this treasure on like a boat or something?
No, they seem to have just sort of dropped a couple of chests on the sand behind them, like over there.
Okay. Chest. Don't really have anything I can really do. They can really help me here besides one specific spell that I like using. So I guess I'm just gonna go Eldritch Blast. Wait, does it look like one of them is concentrating on the tsunami?
It looks like all three of them on that side of the river are concentrating on the tsunami.
All right, I'll send one Eldritch Blast to each of them.
Okay, nice.
Break their concentration. All right, first one.
Oh, that is a good point. I don't actually know if it is concentration. Yeah, it is. Cool.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll send one Eldritch Blast to each of the guys that are concentrating.
Nice.
See if I can break some of the concentrations. So 10 damage on the first one.
Nice. Okay. Oh no, this was the one that was trying to freeze it. Okay, so his. But yeah, he makes his con save.
Yeah, second one, I'll also be attacking him for 27 to hit, which will result in a whole lot of why being weird for some reason. 12 points of damage on the second one, and then the last one. Just want to break at least one of these guys' concentrations, and I'll be happy.
Sorry, it keeps making me as the GM select your token, so I rolled a Constitution save as you.
No problem. The last one.
Yeah, they all succeeded on their concentration saves, unfortunately. But those hits did go through, and they say, "Oh no, wait! Actually, it prompted me for one." Ah, very cool. But I did roll high on those.
All right.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I was rolling that last one because I've already. They
No
got
problem.
21, 18, and 22. So yeah, they are still pushing that wave towards you guys, but you do start managing to do damage, and they all they seem a little bit distracted as they notice that you have made it to the other side of the river, and that was not their plan. So yeah, well done. They have taken that damage, and with that,
June will then she'll then just move down here, just try hide herself behind this tree over here.
Okay, yeah, you can roll a stealth check to try and hide.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, they definitely know where those eldritch blasts came from, but you have broken line of sight within there between you and the tree, and then take it that's the end of your turn.
Yes, that's the end.
Cool. All right, so then Z inside is then going to brace, and she is going to also cast a spell around you guys to try and brace against this. I can't remember what she can do. Yeah, now I guess she'll do the sanctuary thing. Okay, so she casts sanctuary on Jerry, as you are now warded against harmful spells. So they'll have to make a wisdom save to actually hit you with this. That's a bit of a weird one, but divine magic. Okay, the Ronin. On the Ronin's turn, the wall moves, and it is going to move into your space, Jerry, there on that side of the wall. Oh crap, no, wait, that's not that Ronin. This one is the one that was pushing June against the wall and realizes what's happening. He skates across what is left of the the river there, and he starts making his way in towards June and Sakura. I'm going to give him a perception check to see if he notices you. Oh yeah, okay, he got a 22 on that. So he sees both of you actually, because you only got a 20 on stealth, and he is going to cast a spell. Yeah, he's going to cast an ice knife. So, yeah.
I actually can't spell that ice knife.
Okay. He is casting it at a high. Oh, it's not as big a area of effect as I thought. But yeah, you can try and counterspell. What level are you counterspelling at?
I'm just gonna counterspell at level 3, normal counterspell.
Okay, so then you are going to have to roll
Right. What level is the spell?
4th.
4th level. Alright, so the DC is 14. And I have a +5, so let's see. I need a 9 or more. Oh, wait, wrong dice. Back. Okay.
Oh my god. The system really hates you. Okay. Yeah, as he throws this knife at you, it explodes around you. And dex saving throw.
Sure thing.
Okay. Is it not? Why didn't it do it?
I don't see any messages coming up.
Maybe now.
Nope. I don't see a message.
No. Okay. Well, then never mind. Don't. If it does ask you now, ignore it because I think I made it roll twice there. So it is on the first. Oh, it was 20. Oh, there we go. Oh shit. What the hell?
How much damage was that?
I think 20, which it just dealt to you, but yeah, okay, it's so it was that second one actually went through, so it worked. Was that the same roll? Oh yeah, that was a success on the, so that was with a save. You took 20.
All right, cool. Gotcha. I am
Okay.
really low on HP.
Oh no, it was you have 20 left.
Oh,
It
20
was
left.
minus 10 because you took half damage. It was 20, but you succeeded, so you took half, which was 10 total. Okay. Phew. Sorry. So yeah, that one throws an ice knife, expecting it to explode more than it did, and then that is okay. Yeah, then Grovard, you're up.
All right. So you said I had double movement, right? Because I wasn't in the combat.
Yeah, from where you are now, you and Estrella, you are currently holding Estrella, and you've got double movement.
Okay. Wouldn't that while holding her, I assume I have half movement, so I just have normal movement because I'm holding her.
You can give me an athletics check to see. I might
Okay.
not impose that restriction.
Okay. Natural 1. No.
Yeah, no, it's Estrella's a bit heavier than she looks. But so yeah, you will have half movement. So essentially, you've got normal movement.
Okay. So what I'll do then is I'll step of the wind, wings unfurled, and then I'll action dash. And so we will be flying because my wings will unfurl, my spectral wings. And then I'll fly up to the roof. I'm not sure how hard it is, and then like above the roof, and then I'll just head straight for them. So
Okay,
I don't
cool.
I don't know how to get to that, but
Yeah,
I can do that.
I'll move your tokens for this one. So because then I can just we'll say
After
that you are able to sort of catch up as you fly up into the air. Though you will see this wall of water coming towards you. It goes 300 feet up into the air, so it's not too easy to fly over. Are you
Okay.
still going to head towards it?
So is there like a separate way to like is there like a separate area where I could like move to the right of it, or is it like I'm in the dead center of it?
It is 300 feet long and it is 300 feet high. So this
Okay.
is it's pretty it looks like it's going to take the whole temple in.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'll okay. I'll drop Estrella on the building, and then I'll try to go from like a side view. I'll try to go left with all my movements when I drop, so I'll get like my half movement back when I drop her on top of like the building or something.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll say you managed to basically get up to where Jerry is as well before you are back in normal movement.
Okay.
So you can sort of position yourself anywhere around there. The one time I don't have a roof version of the map. And Estrella, you are up on the roof. I'm going to put you basically outside here. So that's basically where you can see down, and the walls ahead of you, you can get onto those if you want.
Would I be able to make it near the river? Or am I like that's the end of my movement right here by Jerry?
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, I think fine. I'll say you can get up onto this wall.
Okay.
But that's as far. That's where the wall of water is. It's like right in your face. Then.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Like
Cool.
that's where it's hitting. It's hitting the wall currently. So you literally, you can touch the water from where you're standing.
All right. I'm just gonna have to accept it at this point. There's no dodging it. I'm just have to accept it. All right. That's the end of my turn. I did everything.
Okay, cool. So Australia, because Grovard was sort of using his movement for you, you get up there and you've still got your movement. Is there any way you want to move from where you are? Do you want to try to get away from the water, go closer to that wall? Where are you trying to go?
Away from the water. That sounds like the most logical place.
Okay, yeah. So then, I mean, you'll basically you can go back in the direction that you were going, but you're on the roof this time. Unfortunately, this is the one map I don't have a roof version for. So you'll just, where you're running.
Oh. Yeah. I didn't notice it was 300, 300. I didn't catch that bit. Sorry, Shreya. But you're on the roof now. I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna do about that. Sorry.
Well, maybe I'm just going to move you outside so you've got vision of what you can see, even if it is just like fog of war mode.
This is tough.
Oh, okay, sorry. So, yeah, Astray, you on the roof. We'll just, for simplicity's sake, okay, you can see that from up there, but you are running alongside this wall to get away from the water. So, in that case, Grovard, is that all you want to do on your turn?
That's all I can do, yeah.
Okay, then I think we're pretty much going to try to wrap it up around now, but I will give everyone the rest of the round. Unless it's just oh yeah, okay, Elias is still up. So then this Ronin that is pushing, it is now going to move the wall. So I'm going to need Grovard, Jerry, and Z, and Spike to all give me a strength save.
Okay.
But he needs to make a will save. I mean, a wisdom save.
Okay.
Okay, Grovard, you are all right. You don't. I think you take half damage. His wisdom save is definitely enough. He got a 23. So, Jerry, you are going to have to make that save. And that is strength. Okay. What did you get there, Jerry? Oh, so you got a 12. She fails. And for Spike as well.
Oh, damn. No. Oh.
If you have inspiration, yeah.
Damn, where'd the dragon go?
I think everyone actually had an inspiration because of the last session.
Oh.
But in my, you guys got to keep track of that, man. But yeah, might be good to know now as the tsunami is rolling.
You know, that's probably why I had inspiration at the top of my notes just alone.
Yeah, that's also the thing with inspiration. You forget to actually check it off when you've used it. So you see it later and you're like, nah, I'm pretty sure I used that already.
No, I just didn't know what it was there for. It's like inspiration. I'm like, okay.
Oh no, that's because you had bardic inspiration. I added that. That's probably worn off by now. I'm not sure how long it lasts. That was from Australia earlier.
Oh.
That's a different thing. That you get to roll a
Okay, so
d10,
I was
whereas
accidentally right.
so at the start of your turn, blah, 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 if you succeed on the strength save, you don't take any damage. Yeah. Oh no. When the wall appears, each creature within the area must make a strength save. On a failed save, it takes the thing, but okay. Yeah, so it's also, I think, half damage, and the wall's height is reduced by 50 feet. So it is now 250 feet tall and is slowly crashing down over the monastery. And as this rushes over all of you, you are caught up in it. So you are currently swimming, and you will also take. Roll them here.
Oh my god.
Okay, that is 25, so you take half of that. So 12 points of damage to Grovard, and then Jerry. I take it those last two rolls were for Spike. Okay, so you got what, a 17? Because 17 will pass, but then yeah, Spike I think is going to fail. So yeah, sorry for Spike. He takes 25 points, as does Z. And you take. So I'm trying to add the damage, but every time I do it, it switches my vision off. Okay, that is going to be the turn. Yeah, as the basically this entire passageway is filled up with water. You guys are now caught underwater, and Elias, we're going to have one more turn with you.
Alright. Is this wall here paper?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, and can I see the guy's silhouette through it?
Yeah, you can. Faintly. You can see he's not standing close to the wall, but he's standing sort of in the middle of the room.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna walk over here. And I'm just going to fire a crossbow shot into the room where I think he is. Or I see
Alright.
he is. So
Yeah, I'd say this is a straight roll, but he is definitely not expecting this, and that hits. So you can roll your damage and your sneak attack with it.
alrighty.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to dash and double back so I can see into the room. Alright. So is he bleeding blood or is it water?
You see him like gripping the crossbow bolt that is sort of stuck in his shoulder, and he just grimaces and he pulls it free, and you see blood splatter to the floor.
Okay. Well, that's then my turn because I dashed back. That's my bonus.
All right. In that case, because we are sort of going to wrap things up here a little bit, I just want to see where he ended up.
Fuck, I'll have to remember my plan for like a week.
Well, we've got, I mean, yeah, I don't want to extend it too long, but I figure we already fucking we'll end it at 1. We've got 10 more minutes just to finish off these last little things. But yeah, nothing too crazy right now. As you see that figure just looking back to dragon still roaring. What's all these people doing their random shit? Okay, so it is the Ronin are still there, and one of them is going to break off and also try to come and fight you guys over here. And yeah, as he runs up there, I don't think the other one actually did roll his initiative. He is going to do the same thing as the guy inside is wanting to do to Elias, as he also starts blasting ice towards you guys. And he's going to cast. Not bad. He's got to go for it, doesn't he? Yeah. All right. So you see him spinning around and pulling like water, bending more water out of the tsunami and freezing it as he arcs this giant boulder of ice down towards you guys. You see this hail of rock hard ice come flying down towards you. Yeah, as he uses his ice storm ability, you guys both need to make a dex save.
By the law of probability, I'm supposed to roll high at some point. So I should just shut up.
Well, I think you still actually do have an inspiration, don't
Yeah, but I really want to use on this. Yeah, why not? I'll use it on you. Why
you?
not?
I mean, if ever there was a time to use it, this is probably it.
By the law of probability, I should roll high. There you go.
Is that a nat 20?
Yeah, that's a nat 20.
The dice gods finally heard your cry.
It's like, fine, let him have this pity nat 20.
It's a okay. I don't know why it's asking for an attack roll. It's not what it's meant to be because it's just an area of effect. So yeah, with a nat 20, you definitely managed to survive this one. Well, okay, sorry. So you must make a dex saving throw. Creature takes the bludgeoning damage and cold damage on a failed save, or half as much on a success. And it is going to turn the area that you're in into difficult terrain. But what did you got a 28, so that was a success, and Sakura a 16, unfortunately not. Oh no, wait, meter beats it, isn't it? Let me double check the DC. Yeah, it's 16. So you actually just managed to save. You'll both take half damage from that.
Oh,
And
that means I don't have to use that inspiration then. I rolled a 16 previously. Oh, there goes an nat 20 to waste.
okay, well, you will both take half damage, and it was 17, so 8 damage. Yeah, that was pretty shit damage on my.
Only 8 damage in total.
Yeah, because you got half damage, so
Okay.
yeah, that was not so good. But you are in. Fuck, that spell sucks. Oh no, wait, that was just the bludgeoning damage. It didn't roll cold. That's why. My bad. Okay, so yeah, you took but it's so you still took half. That was just the bludgeoning, and then it's 46 cold damage. I was wondering why the damage seems real low, but that's 11 halved again, so another 5 each.
I'm looking pretty low.
Okay, that's still alive. So that is going to take us. Oh, and he does. Okay, cool. So that takes us on to whoever my fucking mouse. Who's at the top? It's
That
more
would be
Ronan.
me.
Oh wait, it's the one Ronan still. Wait, isn't that the one that just went?
Yeah.
I think it was this one that was supposed to go, if I'm looking at the things correctly.
That one at the top, was that
Yeah.
whose turn it was last? Okay,
Yeah,
my
it was
bad.
supposed to be his turn, yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't really matter then which is which, because this one, yeah, this one is. Yeah, only one of them is actually concentrating on because this one got counterspelled. Okay, so then that one is also going to run in, and it's not going to do that same dumb shit. Oh, okay, yeah. So basically, this river now has like moved most of the way. It's all water here. It's all wet, and he comes sliding through it like he's fucking Disney on ice, as he blasts out a wave of a line of water. That's a water cannon. And he's just going to try and blast you again.
Okay.
How do you rotate a template?
You mean a token?
Like a placed template.
Oh, you mean a tile? Oh, you mean a template? Usually you use the keyboard, I think.
Yeah, scrolling works too. So
yeah, that also.
Okay, boom. fuck? Okay, put it a little bit far back. It should only just be reaching Sakura, but I don't know why I did that. But yeah, strength saves from both of you.
Sure thing.
Oh, I'm sorry, but no. DC was 16 as well, so that means both of you fail. And you're going to take a lot of damage. Yeah, okay, so you are basically, June, you are pushed to where Sakura is, and Sakura, oh, you don't get it, you're right at the end, so you just sort of get knocked a step back, but you both are going to take 29 points of damage.
And I'm down.
Fuck, I think I will be as well. Dang it. I wonder if there's anything you can do. Reaction.
Yeah, as June is taking all these strikes, and the last one comes as it's about to hit June, she just goes, "Okay, I officially hit water," and gets knocked down.
Yeah, he literally just like blasts you both back, and you just go tumbling like onto. God, this is you basically land in the same position that Yuki was in when he got killed, as you're like lying over Sakura, and she is also unconscious.
Should I use
Yeah.
a chronal shift?
And
Yeah, why not?
player character number 4 is on its way. Don't worry.
And it's exactly the same. Okay, never mind. So use the chronal shift to reroll, and it's exactly the same. So
God,
she turns back
flash.
time, and it happens exactly the same.
Yeah, you Grovard, you standing there, you feel time reverse, and you see them get knocked out, pull back, and then get knocked out again as you're still sort of in the wall of water, and you can just see this on the other side. As yeah, I think that as we will pick things up next week on Australia's turn. As I think it is 1 o'clock, and that is where we're going to end it for tonight at the top of this round.
Okay.
And I will let everyone sweat and find out whether or not June and Sakura are going to survive. Give everyone a week to plan. This is not how I thought tonight was going to go, but yeah, the River Ronin.
Well, time to get a new player character set up.
Man, you can always
I'm
bring
used
back
to-
Yuki.
Time to
well, he's kind of retarded now, so.
Relax, we can
force
fix him. We can rebuild
time
him,
to
make him
force-
stronger.
time to force Seto to come back to bring Sakura back to life again, because.
Well,
But I had such a good plan. I was gonna use like chain lightning, and all of them were gonna take 10d8 damage. And then concentration would be dropped because there's no fucking way you can roll like a concentration roll high enough to beat like 10d8 damage. Like
I don't think the tsunami was the biggest issue. I think the biggest issue is that we were on really low HP.
well,
Dude.
Sakura didn't really care about that. She kind of just cared about like all people inside because they're not gonna survive that. So if she could like stop the tidal wave, she would stop like all those people from getting killed. So Aya's Kate is like, fuck, I don't want Sakura to die, but Sakura would be like, I don't give a fuck if I die again, as long as like the like at least 20 people inside there don't die, I'm good.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we've got like the guys that are stuck in the tsunami at the moment are toughing it out, and
can I ask?
Australia might actually outrun the tsunami. Elias is kind of having his own fight on the other side, so
Yeah,
I'm going straight through it. Oh, but can I tell who's concentrating? Because I'm really curious.
yeah. So it's the one that's still standing by the river is the only one still actually concentrating on the tsunami. It is technically only one person casting the spell, but they tried to cast it together, and Sakura counterspelled the one that just knocked them out.
Okay. Well,
I just hope my endeavor isn't entirely useless.
ah,
'Cause
dude,
I found a
we're-
Ronin who bleeds blood, but
we I have to. Okay, so what's gonna happen? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna do some math.
Anyway,
Don't do
I'm gonna
meth,
hop
that's
out.
bad for you.
I'm
Yeah.
falling asleep in my chair right now because I've had a long day. So
I'm gonna
thanks
have
for the game,
I
guys.
yeah. Thanks for the game. I'm gonna basically have to step in the wind and stunning strike the guy who's concentrating on the spell, so the tsunami will drop.
I'm just waiting for my
Nice,
natural
nice.
my natural one that's going to cause me to have a fourth character die on me. Sorry, no, a third character die on me.
Relax, we can bring you back as a goblin.
I'm sorry, I've
Ugh.
stolen
I'd rather
all
die
your
than come
good
back as a goblin.
rolls.
Oh,
Yeah, I
dude,
feel like we
guys-
have like bad vibes with goblins after what happened to Iron.
Goblin,
guys all-
that goblin is your friend.
if you guys all die, we
No.
can all be blue dragonborn. Yes.
No.
Yeah,
hell
we can
no.
also be lucky
Why-
that
why
they
would
may
you want
roll
to do
that.
Anyway, bye.
Bye.
Yeah,